Hello. Good evening, everybody. How's it going? Hello, hello, hello. Good evening. Thank you for stopping by today. Hello. Hi, Kebby. Nintendo Cat. Scott Mimikyu. What's up? Hi, Orbville. Shrub Crossing. Eric. Bite Size Beetles. Thanks for converting that sub. Hello, Marble Sky. Baby Tortuga. Meerkat Condo. Fishman. Miss Fluffy Kitty. Shrub Crossing. Ferris Bear. Hello, 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 everybody. Good evening. Hello, Stone Bees. Me Dindo. Rock and Roller Skate. Hello. Hi, Sammy. Who's that behind you? It's Snorlax. It's big Squishmallow feeling, but not a Squishmallow Snorlax. It's made by the same people, Jazzwares, that make Squishmallows. So it's really, really squishy. And I love it. Because I don't actually really care that much about like the actual Squishmallows in terms of their design. But I do like how they feel. Ah! Bangs head on desk out of excitement. Hi, Jimmy. That's a Family Guy type of humor right there. Absolutely. And then you like are sitting at your keyboard with like 4 teeth missing, a tooth in your fucking head, you're covered in blood, your eyes are swollen shut, and you're like... Richard, Lisa, and Brian. Hi, Jocelyn. Hello, hello, Damien. Huntober, Jargon, Sammy, Gavau, Alex. Where have you been? All my life. All my life. Hello, Rich. Hello, Suedon, Huntober. Hi, Anne. Wake up, it's time for your daily reminder that Family Guy exists at the Jimmy Wetzel channel. You are Wetsy Pilled. That's what you are, Anne. That's why you're so obsessed with me. You're Jimmy Pilled. You are Wetsy Pilled. Ay, ay, ay. Hey, Jimmy, I start my first job next week. Good luck. Good luck with that. Where are you getting a job? Dox yourself. Riley, hello. Just accidentally picked up on someone calling about election candidates. And now I have hung up and I'm anxious from now knowing how to do so. Just accidentally picked up on someone calling about election candidates. And now I have hung up and I'm anxious from not knowing how to do so. What are you anxious about? I don't get it. Are you anxious about an election? I would be upset that I'm like, damn it. Now they're gonna know to call me. Every day, I got a text today that was like, Jimmy, James, I'm sorry I hope you haven't been inundated with texts and phone calls while trying to find health insurance. Would you be able to talk with me for a few minutes? Like, I'm sorry that we are annoying you. I'm gonna annoy you. They're anxious about hanging up. They just started talking. I was like, how do I hang up? Oh, okay. Also, you can't just hang up. It's probably rude, but they call hundreds of people a day. Yeah, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. OMG, I might be working fast food next week, too. Ooh, it's Subway. Eat fresh. Eat free. Do the class. Did you call me at a bad time? Ooh. Ooh, I'm in the shower. Ooh. I'm sorry. Ooh, I'm in the shower. I can't talk right now about politics. Have you noticed how awful we are? We're going to keep doing that. Yeah, that's me every day when I sign on to this website. I only answered because I was supposed to be getting a call from someone. I didn't remember the number. Yeah, the old bait and switch, except nobody was clued in on it, and it just happened to you. The health insurance totally just wants to confirm your number is still active to sell the info again. Yeah, I just block them. It was good for like 2 weeks, and then I started getting stuff again. Ooh, I'm scrolling on TikTok right now. Ooh. Not TikTok related, but it is Pokemon related. I wanted to show something I saw on Twitter today that I thought was interesting, and I would love for those of you who speak Japanese or can read Japanese to help me out with this. So anyway, I'll get to it in a minute. But today, woke up, got confirmation from this guy on Facebook Marketplace that he was available today to meet with me here in Jacksonville to sell me his CRT TV. And I've wanted one for a while. For those who don't know, you probably know exactly what it is, but you may not know the name. But a CRT TV is just like an old school TV that was, you know, kind of started to phase out in the early 2010s. But like, yeah, it's just an old, you know, boob tube TV. Actually, I don't know if the boob tube is considered a CRT, but yeah, it's just a classic sharp CRT TV. It's the 13-inch, just nice and compact to sit on my desk. They are heavy, although this was not that heavy because it was so small. But I wanted one that was about the same size as the one I had growing up. The one I had growing up was really cool. It had a DVD player. Well, this is actually more akin to the one that I had that was like my dad's old TV that he kept in his office that he let me have, and then it burnt out one day in the middle of playing Mario Party 5 story mode, and I was on the final I had just beaten Bowser and the credits were rolling and the TV died. So my parents took me, they were like, you know what, you've been a really good kid, let's get you a little TV, a new TV for your room. It was the coolest thing, and it had a DVD player in it, built into it. And then I didn't realize that I could just like unplug the AV cables and keep the GameCube on. So I turned the GameCube off, and it didn't save. So like I don't know how story mode of Mario Party 5 ends, because it died during the credits. I don't know what happens after that. But yeah, this is about the same size. It's just, I have a picture I'll show in a second. But yeah, I tested it out this morning. It works great. It was $40. I paid him in cash. I was a little nervous. I was, it's weird meeting people from the internet, let alone when you are gay and in Florida. So I was a little nervous. I wore shorts that were a little longer than normal today because I was like, he was like, you doing gaming on this? You doing gaming? And I was just like, yeah. He was like, yeah, gamers really like the old TVs or something. And I was like, yeah, I'm planning on do that. And I was like, yeah, I had one like this growing up, but I don't have it anymore, so I needed a new one. My one growing up had a big Psyduck sticker that I put on it. Did you bring your bodyguard? Yeah, Dallas drove me there. He drove me here! Getting a tiny CRT when I was a kid was the best moment of my life. It was really fun. I, turned it on this morning. Just played a little Mario Kart, little Animal Crossing GameCube, and I popped open my GameCube bonus disc that I have that came with Double Dash when I was a kid, and I used to always I used to play Sonic Heroes because you could play Seaside Hill as Team Sonic, and Bullet Station, I think, or maybe Rail Canyon, one of the rail levels, as Team Dark with Shadow, Rouge, and Omega. So I used to always play those levels over and over and over again until I eventually bought a copy of Sonic Heroes at EB Games used. And that was really cool. But yeah, I used to play level, and then I would just watch the opening cutscene over and over and over and over, and like dance around my room. Sonic Heroes, Sonic Heroes. And yeah, there's a trailer for Pokemon Coliseum that I'm pretty sure has like beta footage of Coliseum, and it doesn't actually even have the official Coliseum logo in it. Like, that was not even finalized when they put this trailer out. It was very interesting. There was a Ninja Turtles demo. There's a Star Wars demo that I never played. There were a couple things on there that I never even, like, checked out. There's, like, a Fire Emblem in-game gift for the Game Boy Advance game. But, like, when I turned it on... I'm going to turn my microphone up. that frequency, and then the turning it off. It came with a remote. It's like, it was very nostalgic. So the reason why I got it was, I've seen people before on TikTok saying like, I bought a really cheap converter that converts HDMI to AV, you know, red, yellow, white cables, and I use that as like a second monitor. For me, it would be a third monitor on my computer, and then I could just drag and drop Windows over onto it, and I can watch Netflix with my computer on a CRT. I can like play my Switch on it. It's very cool. Excuse me. It's a very cool idea, and I was like, I want to do that. And CRTs go for so much because they're not made anymore, and they're really great for retro games. There's like no input delay, and a lot of games look really amazing. Like Dallas played a little bit of this Star Wars game demo, and I'm sure it just looks very impressive because the GameCube actually doesn't have that bad of graphics, even to this day. But I was like, wow, like watching him play this on an old TV, it really kind of looked like I was like watching a movie. Like, it was really impressive, and I kind of forgot how good games used to look on TVs like this. I saw a thing that was really interesting that was like looking at old pixel art for like Super Nintendo games and stuff, and when you play it on like an emulator or like Virtual Console on Switch or something like that, the graphics are still impressive, but when you look at them on the hardware they were drawn for, let me try to find the actual picture of it. Pixel art for CRT TV. Yeah, this is fucking cool, dude. So, so here's an example here. Castlevania Symphony of the Night. This is a PS1 game, so it's actually not that crazy because like 32-bit pixels, that's a lot of pixels. I'm gonna try to find one that's like the Final Fantasy 6 side by side, but like it really makes it look like it's an actual painting. Super Mario RPG would be a good example. Also, hi Mel. I can't seem to find the original tweet that I saw, but I mean, you could just look up side by side of what it looks like, and it really is. It makes a lot of this pixel art really ominous and threatening. It's very cool. It's very cool to see like how they drew it to make it look like they weren't drawing for it to be viewed on an iPhone screen. Like that just wasn't like the reason the pixels are where they are is so that it creates this sort of smooth effect on an actual TV that people are going to be playing it on. It's very interesting. It's very cool. Very cool look at like the technology of the time and how it affects things. It's very neat to me. Gives you an extra appreciation of pixel art to me. There's that extra thought to it. So, ye old Animal Crossing pattern smoothing, yeah. But anyway, can't wait. My converter comes tomorrow. If I do like it, Riley, I'll let you know. But I'm not gonna send you a link and then it ends up being like crappy. You know, I don't want somebody else to buy it. So once it comes and I know it's good, I'll let you know. But yeah. I'll show you the picture of the TV. I have it here. I put Pokemon toys on it because it actually has a really nice flat top with a lot of room on it. But yeah, it's really nice. It's just like perfect size for this portion of my desk. So I'll definitely, I really want to try. I think what I want to do, I have a PS2 and I have all the stuff for it. And I do have Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2 for the PS2. I got them at a garage sale for $1 each before I even owned a PlayStation. I think I want to, like, in my free time, maybe replay Kingdom Hearts 2, or maybe even the first one, on this little TV. I think that'd be so fun. Is it possible to stream off of a CRT TV? Are you going to paint it? Probably not. Probably not. I don't think so. Although I do have red spray paint, crimson red spray paint. That would be kind of cool. Paint over the screen and the buttons and spray paint it. That'd be kind of cool. I mean, I don't... What do you mean by stream off of the CRT? Like, point my camera at the TV? I could. You would see the black bars going over. Because it's really hard to actually film off of an old CRT TV. You have to match your camera's frame rate or something to the TV's refresh rate. Use it as your monitor. Yeah, I could put my webcam on my monitor. It won't change how things look for you guys because everything is just a direct feed into my computer for streaming. But like if I wanted to, I could put my webcam on my little CRT over here. It'd be kind of fun. Make me feel like I'm in an AV club. But yeah, old school Let's Play. It would be cool. I took a picture I'll give you if you've never, some of you may not know about how CRTs work, so I'll send a picture, but, here is me playing Animal Crossing earlier, because I took a picture because the dialogue was funny, which, like, I've seen this dialogue a million times, but I took a picture of it. And then I was reminded of how hard it is to take a picture of a CRT TV, even with like an iPhone. You get like this like black bar that covers the screen because like it's reflecting and flickering in a certain way. But wow, if Rover is like, "Can I sit here?" and you could say no, he's like, "Wow, nice to know there's still plenty of rude people in the world. You know what? I'm gonna sit here anyway." All my old Melee TV photos. Yeah, that's when you know a fucking guide on the internet for like an old game is good. When they've got pictures of their living room TV for like where to find items, and it's that kind of fucking picture, and it's for like an N64 game. There was a Disney Princess CRT on Facebook Marketplace, but it was like $150, but it was pink and had a big heart sculpture at the top of it. But yeah, I definitely think I'm torn between like leaving it how it is and then maybe like putting stickers on it. Like I feel like it's just, I mean, you gotta, right? But it's gotta be like the right kind, you know? I gotta find something that's like maybe classic, like make like 2000s art or something. Like if I find like a pack of old Pokemon stickers, you know? What if, and stick with me here, rhinestones. I think I might like that even better, Sammy. I think I would love that. Let me try to find the Disney Princess TV. Marketplace. I think I might have bookmarked it. Let me just look up CRT. There were some that I really wanted on here, but they didn't have... Keep in mind, when if you are interested in shopping for a CRT TV, make sure it has, like mine, the yellow and at least yellow and white or yellow and red to give you the AV audio, video and audio input. Some CRTs, if they're older, they have this like, I remember having to use it for my Super Nintendo as a kid. It's like it's like what they used to use for cable TV. It's like it's like a needle, and you push it in, and then you twist like a fucking screw into the TV, and that's the only input for the TV. And it's not worth it. It's not gonna work with what you want to do. So if you do shop for a CRT, make sure you can see pictures of either the entire front, the side, or the back. There was one that I was gonna buy for 25 bucks, and he didn't post a picture of the back. So I was like, can you send me a picture of the back? And it did not have the yellow and white and red inputs, so I couldn't use it for what I wanted to use, so I had to not get it. But it's great if you like see them selling one that like there was one that this girl was interested in like trading, which I was not really into, but because I just wanted to pay money. I didn't want to give any of my stuff, but she was like, yeah, I'm willing to trade this TV for like N64 stuff, and like she showed that the N64 worked with it. There's this one here that's $75. And it's actually pretty cool looking. It's definitely a lot more like, this feels somehow more retro than the one that I got, even though they're probably from like the same time. But I think it's because of the VHS in it. That's so cool. That's so freaking neat, dude. I can't seem to find this Disney one. CRT TV. I'm surprised because it was like a local listing. Yeah, anyway, whatever. It's a shame. I thought that I had seen it recently enough, but oh well. Anyway, let's move on. Oh, there's one more thing I wanted to show. So I was on Twitter and Dallas showed me this tweet. So I'm gonna share it with you guys. I'm gonna open it in another window, because I never know what fucking foul shit is gonna be on my Twitter feed. That's my own fault or other people's. So let's open it in a separate window. So don't take this tweet at face value just yet. So I don't know what this is. No, I don't know what this is really from, per se. But this person tweeted what they wanted versus what they did. Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. I was like, what the hell is this? What is this? So I was looking at it, and they linked a website. So like, take the tweet with a grain of salt. We're gonna focus more on the website. But it is, I guess, I can't. It's all in Japanese. So I can't really. I used like auto translate at on my phone. I'd love to like send it to somebody who can read Japanese and let me know what it's about. It's very technical, but basically it's like, I guess there was some expo, CEDEC 2023 Computer Entertainment Developers Conference. I guess Game Freak was there. Sarah B actually tweeted about it. Okay, I'll have to look at that too. I'll pull it up in a minute. But yeah, so basically Game Freak was like, here was our idea for Scarlet and Violet. And they didn't necessarily show a side-by-side in their article, but like, we all know what this fucking game looks like. For a variety of reasons. Crunch, the pandemic, not giving a shit, I don't know. But like, this is unbelievable. And I don't know if this is like a tech demo that exists somewhere, or if it's like an actual, like if it's like a concept art, like it's someone drew this. I really don't know what this is, which is why I'd love to like link this article to somebody. But they basically talk about how they created the lighting engine, and there was a lot of talking in the article about how they wanted to have like realistic graphics applied to fantasy creatures. And I'm kind of like, well, the realistic part is ugly, so not your best idea, but it is what it is. But I was, you know, like, I look at Scarlet and Violet, and I'm like, I honestly think that, like, that's just art style is not the right fit for Pokemon. Like, it needs to be something along the lines of, like, Genshin Impact or, like, Arceus. Like, it needs to have some stylization to it, because otherwise, like, the environments don't look nearly as, like, it just doesn't make the environments match how great the Pokemon look. It's just not doable, especially on something like the Switch that doesn't have, you know, It's not like a PS5 with like a Horizon, what is it, Zero Dawn? Is that what that game's called? But yeah, then they just talk about how they like created the player models and stuff like that. And, you know, it's interesting. But I was just really intrigued by this picture because this is unbelievable. This is absolutely gorgeous. Like, this is exactly what I wish Pokemon would look like. And I do think that it is possible even on the Switch. I really do. Because you look at something like the Xenoblade games, or even like Tears of the Kingdom, like there's some really beautiful places in those games. And it doesn't look too different than this, like, to me. Like, I don't know. It is very interesting they released it publicly, isn't it? So I'll definitely link this article in chat right now. If you maybe have a better way to translate it, or you know how to read Japanese, you might find it interesting. I'll look at Cerebee's Twitter real quick. But yeah, I'm very intrigued because that is really, like, quite literally, that picture is what, every time I'm like talking about Pokemon, like, this is, like, I'm not even exaggerating. This is quite literally what I want Pokemon to look like. Because it still feels like it's in a new era. It has sort of a modern look to it in terms of its like graphical style, but it still has that like artistic look to it that games like Genshin Impact have, that really make it a lot more timeless. Whereas right now, whatever they're trying to do with Scarlet and Violet's art style is like so 2 consoles ago. Like, it's crazy. I actually am so excited. Going back to my CRT, I'm so excited to play Pokemon Scarlet and Violet on my CRT TV. It's gonna look so amazing on a TV from 25 years ago. It's gonna look actually pretty fucking great, I'm sure. Okay. Oh, I shouldn't go on Google. I should not go on Google at all on stream. Let me look up Cerebee. It's Joe Merrick's account? Let's see. I'm only getting tweets from like literally like December of last year. What the fuck? Can you not view some people's tweets if you're not signed in? I don't care. I don't care. I'm sure I know exactly what he's saying on it. But yeah, anyway. Oh, here we go. We have a very early concept image of Scarlet and Violet. Speaks about their goals for the game's visuals. Looks very interesting. Yeah. Yeah, I just find this such a fascinating image. Like, this really is like what it could have been. I really do. I really do think that. I think that maybe the lighting would have been a little different. I don't know if maybe we'd have such a clear visual on those cliffs. I think there maybe would be a little less trees, or like the grass would be a little bit more flat, almost like Animal Crossing grass. But like, even if it has to run at like 720p like Breath of the Wild did, like, I don't think this is completely out of the realm of possibility for Pokemon if they have the right amount of time and resources given to their games. I really don't. But this actually made me a little bit more like impressed, and also like, I don't know, because of how ambitious this looks, it really cemented to me that it's not from a lack of caring completely. You know, like, clearly there are people working on Pokemon that want to achieve something like this. And it's either the people in charge creating the deadlines, like at Game Freak or Pokemon Company or Nintendo or what. Like, it clearly falls on management, because like the ideas are there, which is honestly very like, it kind of brings me back a little bit. It sours me even more on Scarlet and Violet, but it does bring me back in a little bit and be like, okay, at least there are people there that are trying their best to get good shit brought to the table. Even if it doesn't end up happening, like, that's still frustrating, but at least it's not like, not only do the people making it not care, the people putting it out don't care. Like, it's really like, it makes me frustrated in a completely new way. Sachin, we need you so bad over at Pokemon. Yes. Sachin getting Masuda into fucking shape. You need to get your work done. We need that regional variant. Ignore the flops. And program. And sprite. Let's go. This image stings me harder that we could have gotten this and we got poop. Yeah. It's just very interesting to me. I like, it makes me happy that, like, okay, there are people that are working on Pokemon that do have the same vision for the series that fans have. But at the same time, it just makes me frustrated in an entirely new way. It's like, wow, you're really stifling people that could make really unbelievably amazing products. Like, I truly think that if Pokemon games, like, Scarlet and Violet sold the most, I think, of, like, any Pokemon game now, or something like that. Like, they broke records when they were, I think it was, like, the most sales in the first 3 days or something. Like, they were hugely successful financially. And I truly think that if Pokemon really got their shit together and made games that were at the same level of quality as, like, Tears of the Kingdom, I think that their brand would almost be even crazier in terms of success. Like, it's so wild to me. I'm like, if you think you've got it good now, what if you actually made good stuff? Like, you know what I mean? A lot of times in concept work, visions are more ambitious than what they end up doing, but this really doesn't feel out of the realm of possibility. Exactly. Like, if this, like, I think it's partly what makes me so impressed by it is that it looks like it's like an engine. Like, this looks like a prototype build or something. But I think it's just, it looks that way because it's a low-res image. Like, it's a screenshot of a live stream or something. Like, I honestly think this is like a 2D image. Like, somebody drew this in, like, Procreate or something. Like it's, I don't think this is like a playable demo that they have somewhere. I could be wrong, but I think this is like just a single photo that somebody painted, you know? But it's definitely like, I don't know, it's interesting. Also, the player characters really, they kind of look like a mix of like Sun and Moon and Galar. To be honest, it looks 3D model to me. Then I'm very curious to see if maybe someday we'll see like footage from this. I really wonder if they're, like, you remember that Nintendo Giga Leak that happened, and we were getting, like, beta and alpha builds of Sword and Shield appearing online? I would not be shocked if there was something like this on there, too, for Scarlet and Violet. I really wouldn't be. Because there was stuff from Sword and Shield, like, a month or two out from release that they found. Like, it was very recent stuff. So I imagine there's very early Scarlet and Violet stuff that we'll just have to find someday once it gets leaked to the proper channels. Anyway, enough chit chat. Most definitely, if it's a concept image and not a build, it's probably a 3D mock-up. Yeah, I think because of the way the lighting is, I do think that it's a real picture of like a real, like this looks like something that somebody made in like a 3D space or something. Where is my USB-C cable to charge my Switch controller? Ooh. I don't know where it is. Here it is. Here it is. Alright. So, thank you for entertaining my conversation. I love chatting. I love chit-chatting and shooting shit with you guys. I appreciate it. So, well, I think it's claymation. Ooh, Rankin Bass got hired by Game Freak. So, Animal Crossing. Let's get into it. Let's do it. We'll do my dailies, and then we'll do a little decorating. I have a little bit of ideas. I'm not going to go crazy today, because I just don't have a lot of the furniture I need. But we'll do, you know, little bits and pieces throughout the island. But yeah. Let's turn off this music now. They need to close the gates a bit like Wonka. What does he fucking say? Rewind. Look back. Turn around. What the fuck does he say? in the Timothy Chalamet one. Oop. Spilling coffee. Spilling coffee. Quiet up and listen down. Scratch it. Reverse it. Yeah. Scratch that. Reverse it. When and a whip of when yet. Or whatever the fuck. Okay. So, I bought turnips from Daisy May as well on Sunday. And she did not send me bamboo or a DIY, which is annoying. So I'm probably just going to sell them to get rid of them. I bought them for like 95 bells, which is not great. I mostly bought them because I was hoping she would give me bamboo because I still don't have any. Hello there, everyone. Right now on Edamame, it's 5:52 p.m. on Wednesday. Now for today's announcements. We have a visitor at the campsite! Oh my fucking god. It's been like 2 weeks and I haven't had one. Oh my god. I'm so excited. I think it's highly likely to be a normal or a snooty because I don't have one of those at the moment. So I'm excited to meet them. So we'll do that post haste. I also have some designs to share. I hope they suck. Me too, kinda. And I have to take them. So, ooh. So I was doing some designing. So I started out by making this red bomber jacket hoodie combo. And I don't really know where to go from here. It kind of still looks very flat. I don't know what else to do in terms of like colors. I want to try to add like almost like pockets or something. I don't know. But yeah, I think it's cute. And then I made a black one as well, which if you look closely, it's like a checker print, which this is literally like a Tony Hawk hoodie that I had growing up. But it was so painstakingly annoying. Yeah, very Roxas. It's Mel, it's this. It's this you hate. This thing you hate. That background. So I made that. And then I really love this tree t-shirt that I made. It's supposed to be like a postcard sort of t-shirt of like a mountain. I love it. I love it. And so I made one that is like desert pyramids with some birds in red. And then I also made one with a dolphin on it. And I think this might be my new favorite. I think the dolphin ended up looking so good. And I got like the curvature pretty nice. And I like that it's like the gay men's flag as well, which is cute. See? And then I tried to make one that was a UFO. And I'm still kind of like working on the shape and the coloring. I don't know how I feel about it yet. I might move some of the UFO down or whatever. But yeah, I got bored, so I stopped. And then I literally made the shirt that I'm wearing today. Basically. Which, honestly, this outfit's pretty cute. A little patriotic unintentionally, but oh well. So yeah, I'm wearing blue. Lots of blue today. Love it. Let's see what's on the docket for Nook Miles. So I gotta do some swimming, some flowering, cook up a storm, plant flower seeds, and chop wood. Okay. I've stocked up on Nook Miles as much as I can. I also have done shopping whenever possible as well. Thank you, Rowan. I did unlock the catalog at Paradise Planning. It's not synced yet, so I can't like buy items that I already own. with Pokey, but I can buy like stuff that I've used. So I finally was able. Oh no, actually no, the castle wall. This is with Nook Shopping, but I finally got the castle wall in my kiosk. So I have plenty of those, and I'm gonna save up. They're very expensive, but I can't wait to use these on my island to decorate with. They're such an amazing item. I want to use them, I think, somewhere here in my post office. But I also thought a really cool idea, which I'm not sure how much of it I want to actually do, because I would have to completely redo this entire wall here. But I thought it'd be kind of cool to, like, make the entire second level of my island, in a way, almost look like it's like a castle. You know? Like, any cliff edge, have the castle up against it. I think that'd be kind of cool looking, but it would cost a lot. So I don't know if I'll do it. That might be a long-term goal if I ever decide to change things around. But yeah, what else did I do? I put this staircase. I put 2 staircases here in my little island. Made this little street here. Been still trying to grow flowers. Nothing new today. But yeah, I've got all different kinds of flowers. I'm working on getting blue roses at some point, and green mums and stuff like that. Yeah, that's the other thing, Shuckle Forever. I don't want my game to lag that much, so I'm kind of like, maybe I don't put giant walls everywhere, you know? So we'll see. So I gotta water my flowers. We'll do that. But first, I should check out my campsite. So, and I think we'll do some villager yards today. I was torn whether or not I wanted to keep Cephalobot here. I might move him, but we'll see. Nothing has to be permanent, you know. Let me actually see if anybody's crafting or anything. Have you told Stream about the cat you're getting soon? No! I actually haven't. Thank you so much for reminding me. I'm kidding. His name is Mario, and I'm planning on putting him, he's a little baby kitten, and I'm planning on putting him in a room with my 2 giant huskies. And I think it'll go really well. Anyway, it's individuality, duh. You have to show off what makes you different from everybody else. Me and Rowan hit the shops the other day, and he didn't like anything I picked out. Boo. I went with my gut, though. I bought something to show off my individuality. Everybody should be like that. Show the world you're no one else. Neen Gamer, I don't know if you're here, but VOD Neen. Hi, VOD Neen. Rio was wearing your crying laughing emoji. Dude, these Starbucks lids fucking suck. He's cooking. Let him cook. Oh, for my Glee Project brainworm to see individuality in the dialogue and immediately think about their episode themes. Dallas also talked about Glee Project today. We were watching Drag Race. We were watching, like, the second to last episode of season 6. And, like, Darian, like, copies, like, a move that Adore does. And Dallas is like, oh my god. It's just like on the Glee Project. She copied her dance move. And I was just like, what? But yeah, Dallas has never seen Glee, but he has seen the Glee Project. I think there's something severely wrong with me. I love reality competition shows, but I only love the G-rated ones. That is weird. I think you should watch people be mean more often. Oh, Jimby, welcome to Le Bistro Cephalobot. What you making? Glad you asked. It's a little treat called pear tart. Do I have this already? Oh, no, I don't. Great. I have plenty of pears all the time. Fetch with Ruff Ruffman was such a good show. I remember seeing this girl that was on Kid Nation on Fetch with Ruff Ruffman, and I was just like, what? What the fuck? She was a redhead. Jimmy, I tried watching the rest of that lesbian dating show I talked about yesterday, but it stressed me out so bad I had to stop. Can you message me on Discord the name of that show and what it's on for later? Because I think I would like to watch that with Dallas. Charlize is here as well. We got her on the previous stream. I love her. I put on a bunch of outfits on her on Harv's Island. It was really cute. Hi, Ruby. Oh, you got stage fright? You don't want to come in anymore? Come on. Also, so yesterday, on Monday, I was feeling really sad. Just about life. So on Tuesday, Dallas and I went to Target to do like grocery shopping, and then he was like, let's go to this aisle. And then he bought me the Sonic boat that I've been talking about. So I built it last night. This is fucking crazy. This is so intricate. All the pieces on it. And it came with pirate knuckles. It's so lit. The entire time I was sitting on the floor building it, going dun 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 dun. But yeah, this is so fucking wild. It's so sick. And it even has like little cannons. Oh, you can't see. They shoot the balls. It's kind of cute. But yeah, it's fucking huge. It is enormous. And it's so like detailed, and like the little ropes and everything. Like, I don't know. I just thought this was so fucking cool. Kids these days are so lucky. They are eating good. I would have had to make this as a kid out of like a shoebox. It's so cool. So yeah, I got this. That is like, doesn't that not look cool? I mean, you can't really see it because of my chat box. Let me move that. Excuse me. Hey. Don't need that. This is a little pantry. This was one of my mom's things, and it was in our kitchen, and I took it without asking my dad if I could take it with me when I moved. Ruby, get away from Grimace. But yeah, it has like little doors, and I had tiny miniature food that I got with like a Kiki's delivery service like figure set that I would put in here, but I haven't put them back in. But yeah, it's like hand painted and kind of chipped a little bit. But yeah, I've always loved this. It's just so cute. Get away from Grimace. Get away from Grimace, little girly. Hi. Hello. She's so good at letting us know when she has to go potty. She'll like, lately she's been in the mornings, like sitting by the bed and like going, meow, meow, like a fucking cat. But she'll just like make little grunting and grumbling noises on the floor in front of Dallas to like get him to wake up and take her outside. Or like today I woke up and she noticed I was awake, and she just kept like holding my hand in her mouth and being like, and I got up and she immediately went to the front door, and we took her out and she went potty. And it's just like, she's 2, and like, duh, like everyone's dog goes to the bathroom, but like, I don't know, she's just so smart. I'm so in awe about how smart she is. You're such a good girl, really, Ruby. I got the sweet spot. I got the sweet spot, dude. What's up, Missy? Okay, I'm going back to Animal Crossing now. Yo, what's the word? What's the latest? I love how chill it is here. Like, you could sleep till noon, and nobody even notices. Nobody. Alright, bye, Ruby. I knew it was coming. Bye-bye. Okay. Teach her how to use the lure box. I would love that, because that means that we could live in like a high-rise. If we could afford it. But like, I'm like, I could never live anywhere higher than the 3rd floor ever again, because having to like walk her down all those stairs multiple times a day is too much. I'm so glad that we are not very high up in our current place. Okay. So, I'm gonna operate on the same rules as villager hunting. So I have 2 lazies. I have 2 jocks, and now I have 2 peppies and 2 sisterlies. So unless it's a cranky, a smug, a normal, or a snooty, I'm just gonna not force myself to take them. Because at this point, like, it's just fucking annoying. Also, if they ask to move in, if they say Bam or Paula, I have to reset because they are not able to move until I get their photos. Although, I'm not in any rush to get Paula's photo. I love her so much. Bam, I'm like, all right, I'm ready to move on from Bam. So I'm gonna start trying to get his photo. But okay, let's see. I'm gonna close my eyes. I'm really hoping it's a normal villager because I haven't had one since the kangaroo girl, and like, she did not last long. So, okay. Yee, I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Who the fuck is this? Oh my god! It's the double chin girl! It's a fucking Peppy, dude. Oh my god. I like her though, even with her double chin. OMG, Lauren's fave that she hunted for like weeks. Hey, it's nice to meet you. I'm Mary. You live on this island, right? She's very cute. She's very, very cute. I'm camping here, going to kick back and chill on edamame for a bit. Let's hang out while I'm here. I really can't do a third Peppy, so I'm going... I'm torn. I'm torn between, like, actually following the fucking rules. I I'd like her. I'd be cool with having her, but, like, it's just, like, 3 Peppies. Like, come on, man. It's just so fucking many characters. Ay, ay, ay. Okay. We'll think it over for a few minutes. If you don't fill your island with Peppies, I'll report you. Too. You can see if she moves out another Peppy. That's the thing, though. I like the Peppies that I have way more, though. Like, Bella is everything, and Rio's so perfect, you know? Ooh, I have Flick early? I thought I was going to have to wait till the bug off this weekend. This is so exciting. Oh, hi. Thinking about my house, because I do that sometimes. It's comfy for me and for the bugs in the floors, but I wonder what other folks would think. Would you like to come over and check it out? Sure. Let's go. I have so many bugs to sell to Flick, it's not even funny, dude. I thought I was going to have to wait till Saturday. This is amazing. Jimby, feel free to stay. I'm home. Feel free to check out my house from corner to corner. It's always good to keep that billiard table around in case I need to feel hungry. But I don't need it. My tummy just gets hungry all on its own. Nice lamp. I watched Bug's Life last night with some friends. It was the first time I had watched that movie since I was a little kid. And I used to watch Bug's Life all the time because it was one of the few Disney movies I had on VHS. It was like Bug's Life, Tarzan, which I had plushies of the elephant and stuff from Tarzan, but like I don't remember anything about that movie. I don't even think I like it that much. But Bug's Life, Tarzan, Toy Story, Cinderella, which I loved. Bitch, Gus Kinney, that's me. I'm trying to think of any other Disney movies that I had growing up. I think those were just the ones that we had on VHS. But yeah, I hadn't watched it since I was literally like 6. And it's kind of crazy how much of that movie I didn't retain. And also how much of the humor flew over my head. Like, it did not occur to me as a kid. Like, I didn't get that the, like, warrior bugs that Flick meets. Like, I didn't get that they were not warriors. Like, the whole thing is like Flick the ant needs to go find warriors to defeat the grasshoppers who harass the ants and make them get them food every year. So he meets these circus performers and is under the impression that they are really warriors. And these circus performers think that they're being hired to entertain the ants. So it's just like a confusion, like a miscommunication storyline. And because I was literally 5, I'm just like, oh, they're gonna defeat the grasshoppers. And then, like, they do. Spoilers, they do. So, like, it never occurred to me that, like, they weren't gonna fight them the entire time. Like, I didn't... And also, so, I don't know how well this sort of character has aged, but there's a ladybug character, and he always gets misgendered because he's a ladybug, and he has, like, eyeliner and, like, a flapper haircut from like the 20s and a beauty mark and like blush. And he is constantly, and he has lashes, and he constantly gets annoyed because characters are like calling him a girl even though he's a boy. And I didn't get it as a kid. So like, he would say he's a boy. And I'd be like, oh, he's a boy. And then, like, a character would call him a girl. So I'd be like, oh, I thought he was a boy. I guess he's a girl. And then he would be like, I'm a boy. I'm like, oh, I guess I remembered wrong. I thought he was a girl. He's a boy. Like, it was, like, literally any time a character, like, talked to him, I just thought that I remembered wrong. Like... Like, I just thought, I was like, oh, I thought they said he was a girl. Okay, he's a boy. Oh, no. He's a girl? I thought they said he was a boy. Okay. Like, I didn't get it. I didn't get it at all. So I just, like, yeah, literally being gaslit at age 5, questioning what this fucking, I just didn't care. Like, I don't know. I just was like, oh, he's a boy. I think it was because one of my, I just never really cared too much about, like gender roles and stuff until society started to, like, force that shit down my fucking throat. Because when I was a kid, one of my friends, which I will not say his name for, you know, privacy reasons, but one of my friends, he used to walk around the house, I think because he had an older sister, but also because he's a little sissy, but he used to walk around the house with, like, a towel or pajama pants on his head, and he would say it's his hair, and he'd be like, I'm Hillary Duff, I'm Lizzie McGuire, I'm Britney Spears. Like, it was always one of them. Like, it was always one of them. It was never really anybody else but those characters. Those people. And, like, yeah, and then, like, all day we would just be like, Hillary Duff, we're gonna go play in the playground. You want to come? Like, we were like, oh, yeah, she's Hillary. Yeah. What does she want? Can you go ask her if she wants a Capri Sun? Do you want goldfish? Like, just, you know, none of it really mattered to us, you know? So I did that. Check on that old friend immediately. But yeah, I don't know. It never really, like, was something that I ever thought was weird. Like, it just was I don't know. It was like either just like playing a character or just like how he felt that day. He wanted to be Hillary Duff, so there she was. And it was really funny whenever we'd play house. I was always like, I'll be the dad, because I was like, I get to lay in the bed and, like, lay around and, like, not have to get up. Which is so, like, my dad was not like that. So I guess TV made me think, like, dads are just lazy. Because, like, my dad was very active and, like, was always cleaning around the house. Like, he was, you know, my mom was the one going out to work. It was very reversal of, like, society's portrayal of the nuclear family. You know, my dad worked from home and, like, cleaned and cooked and everything like that. So, But so I don't know why, like, when we would play house, I was like, yep, I'm gonna lay in bed all day and like pretend I'm flipping through TV channels. But I remember my sister and my friend, they would always want to be like the teenagers. They were literally like 4, and they would make flip phones out of like loose leaf paper or construction paper, and they were like, we're teenagers. And it was like they were both teenage girls, which is so funny. It's so funny that I honestly, like, looking back on it now, I was always the dog. One of my friends was always the dog, and it's so funny. It's so funny when somebody's like the pet. Like, why? Why are you the pet? Why can't we have the stuffed animals be the pets? Why are you the pet? I don't get it. I loved playing school too. I loved playing school. I used to love. It was amazing whenever like our school was like getting rid of old textbooks, and they would sell them at the book sale at the end of the year. Like, the library would just like get rid of a bunch of their excess stuff, and you could buy like a book for $1 or something like that. And I would always hone in on the textbooks because it was really fun to like play school with them. And my dad had a photocopier because he was an accountant. He had an accounting business and he worked from home. So he had a photocopier in our basement, and I used to love making worksheets and like photocopying a bunch of them for like my sister, one of our friends, and then like a bunch of like the stuffed animals and dolls that we had that were other students and stuff like that. It was fun. I remember at one of my sister's birthday parties, I was playing school. She had a bunch of friends over, and I was taking it so seriously, and I was desperately trying to teach these 6-year-olds multiplication. Because I was in 3rd grade and they were all in 1st, and I was like, no, it's not that hard. It's not that hard. And they were like, this is not fun. We want to go outside. And I was like, no, 3 times 3 is just 3 plus 3 plus 3. It's not that hard. You can do it. Like, I really was taking it so seriously. Anyway, I want to leave, Anchovy. I don't want to fucking be here anymore in your shitty orange house. I'm leaving. Goodbye. I'm leaving. Don't leave yet. Oh my god. Okay, what do you want? Want to play a game? Sure. Time for the funnest game I know. It's called High Card, Low Card. If you get it right, you're gonna win my sailor hat. Let's get started. I'm gonna just draw one random card first. It's 4. I'm gonna say it's lower. Damn. The odds were more aligned to be over, but anyway. Anything else? What do you think? My furniture really feels like me, except I'm still softer. Can I leave? Going home. Thanks for hanging out with me. Check this out. It's my favorite song, KK Ragtime. Listen to it and you'll remember the first time I invited you over to my place. Chirp. Come over again sometime soon. Bye. I wish they had more than one game to play. Sometimes they play like which suit. Like, is it a diamond, a spade? Or like, is it a black card or a red card? But yeah, it's usually high card, low card when I go over to a villager's house, which is kind of boring. Okay, what else is going on here? Let's put some stuff in storage. I've got some beetles to sell. I have so many bugs, dude. So many bugs to sell to Flick, which I really need to get rid of. Like, look at all this. And they're stacked, too. There's one on top of the other. But yeah, I've been wanting to, like, terraform this cliff out, but I haven't had the space. Alright. Let's go to my house. I also moved my house. I moved my house up to the 2nd level, sort of in the middle of my island, so it's easier to get to places faster with decorating and stuff. Also, I've given it some thought. I do think I'm going to follow the rules and try to take Mary. And maybe she'll ask one of my jocks or something to leave, someone I don't care about. I'll be gutted if she says cephalobot. I almost don't even want to say it because I'm like secretly kind of manifesting it by accident, even though I really don't want to lose him. I love him. Or Bella. I love Bella. But yeah, I just kind of been stocking up, playing a little bit every day, buying items, trying to get money. I'll get some good money today. I'm a little low. I've got like 100,000 bells. I bought Katrina, so I'll be checking out Katrina's shop today as well on Harv's Island, getting my fortune read. Hello, handsome. Hello, Danny. I'm so pissed. I was going to watch your stream, but I had to take a shower. And then when I was done with my shower, you got Spiro. And I'm like, I wish I was there for it. But oh well. I'll be there for the next one. I finally got the kids' tent as well on my Paradise Planning shop, which is so exciting. So I can't wait to make a campsite. I won't be able to make one today because there's a villager in my campsite. I can't move it if somebody's in there, but I do plan on decorating my campsite soon. I think I'm going to put it in the back corner of my island, and I think I'm going to have it... I'm not going to waste a staircase on it. I think I'm going to have it accessible via ladder because why not, right? It makes it kind of fun, make it really feel like you have to hike to get there. Also, I got this gyroid that I really love the color of it. It's pretty quiet, though. It's a ring-oid, which it doesn't sound like he's ringing at all. Like, I expected him to ring like a bell. I thought you hate that color? No. I don't hate that color. That color. Okay. I hate chartreuse. That's not really chartreuse. That to me is like a yellow-green. Chartreuse is like this. This is more that. I don't know. I do kind of hate that color. But I don't know. Something about, I think it's like, I don't know. This gyroid looks pretty great to me. I like him. And I have this one too. That looks like a blobfish. Chartreuse is borderline closer to yellow in my mind. Yeah, that to me is like olive. Like an olive green, almost. I really like him though. He's very pretty. I'll probably put him in like a shop or something that I make. I have some recipes as well. Name a woman. I said Michelle Visage recently. I'll say somebody else. Merle Ginsburg. Mel, if you need any of these, cherry jam, pear tart, stacked fish containers, tomatoes, aioli, if you need those, let me know. I'll drop them off. I should ask Hannah, honestly, because she started a brand new save. My game is so quiet. Okay. I should go to Nook's Cranny as well and see how much turnips are selling for today, and then probably just get rid of them. What else do I have to do? I still have quite a bit of space in my inventory, which is nice. God, these castle walls are just so beautiful. I also got the castle tower, which is so expensive. It's so expensive. It's like 230,000 bells each, so I only bought 2. But I'd like to use them somewhere today. But yeah, I think I'll work on like the area around my Nook's Cranny and Able Sisters today. I might actually even switch their positions. I might put Nook's Cranny where Able Sisters is, and then Able Sisters either somewhere else or in a different spot. We shall see. We shall see. I also bought some cute little items. Ooh, I was working on my... I started testing out different designs for builds on Paradise. And using different items that I either don't have yet or like getting different colors. And I would love to make a street on my island that looks like this. I think this would be so cute. So I'll probably do this for one of my jock villagers. This was for, I don't fucking remember who. Yeah, I don't know. But I thought this looked so cute. So yeah, I'll probably recreate this at some point pretty soon, somewhere. But yeah, I bought that item, the scoreboard. I want to make like a little soccer field or something, just like a little sports playground, probably in the backyard of one of my jock villagers. Anything really crazy that I got? Not really. Oh, this. The potted starter plants. I had them in my Nook's Cranny the other day. I bought so many and I customized them all different colors. I wish you could customize the plants independently from the container, because the green one is my favorite container, but the yellow pansies is my favorite flower. So, but it's nice because like these could be vegetables. They don't have to be flowers. So I put the green ones in my farm and stuff. All right. I think we're good for now. Okay. So let's go get some of my bugs that I have on the beach. At least the white container would go with a lot. Yeah, very true. Goes with more things. I think that these, the orange, even though they're not really orange, they look orange right now, but in like not sunset, they're actually pretty yellow in the middle. The orange pansies are literally like probably my favorite flower in the game, I would say. I really like the blue windflower as well, but yeah, pansies are the GOAT, I feel, in Animal Crossing. I love the ones that look kind of plastic to me, so I really do like the pansies. The mums have grown on me a lot as well. I love using yellow mums as like dandelions. But yeah, I really love the cartoony looking flowers, and something about the pansies in this game just really look like they fit with Animal Crossing a lot to me compared to like the hyacinths or the lilies. I don't know. They just fit more with like how the trees look. The trees look a little bit like they're not real, you know? So. Hello, Zarik. I hate the golden roses. Yeah, me too. They're very, very ugly. I like them in New Leaf. They're fun in New Leaf, but not in this game. I've always not been a big fan of the pansies, but when you put it like that, I have a new appreciation for them. I love them. I love them in New Leaf, too. I don't know why. They're really cute. They're really, really cute. I think they're so adorable, and they have so much color on them. Most of them are, like, 2 different colors. Plus, I think it's partially not entirely nostalgia, but my dad used to plant white pansies in front of our house when I was a kid. I remember going to Stu Leonard's, and I would help him out in the garden. I have my little gloves, my little gardening gloves. Where's Flick? Flick was in Bug's Life last night. Oh my god. I moved my orange flowers to the beach because I didn't really know where to put them, and I don't need them to grow right now. Alright, I have so many bugs to give you, dude. You have no idea. Ooh, that's a whole staircase right there, I think. Pretty close to it. I wish I had the ABD outside. I'll have to do the bug off this weekend and get more of the artisanal bug cage. I need to do the fishing tourney. There's a bunch of fishing items that I really like that I don't have. Like the standing fishing rods. The item's so pretty. The white cosmos are such a staple for me. Yeah, the white cosmos are probably one of my other top 3 flowers in this game. Top 5 flowers. They're just very classic. And they just feel like... When I think of a flower... I think when I think of a flower, my first image in my head is probably a sunflower. Just like the very simple like circle in the middle, and then the petals, you know, something like that. And like a daisy, the cosmos are pretty close to that. And then like a rose. The tulips I actually really like too. Tulips, not the red ones though, but the yellow and the white tulips. Something about them as well still feel very like cartoony looking. They translated really well to the Animal Crossing art style to me. So I really love the tulips in this game too. I just want to like hold a tulip bud in my hand that's big like those. Here you go. I got more bugs, bro. I found a couple golden stag beetles and scarabs as well, which has been cool. That's so much! That's so much money. Is your town tune bad romance? Yes, it is! Can you tell I'm a homosexual? It's nice not having my house here, because now I can like potentially build a road or something. I also chopped down a bunch of pear trees because they just kind of were taking up so much space, and I wasn't even picking them every day anymore. I've been focused more on like stockpiling bugs and stuff for my financial income in this game. So I think I would be okay if Rowan asked to leave. I think of Bam and Rowan, I prefer Bam in terms of jocks, but he is pretty cool. He's a cool villager. Love the sunny weather we've been having lately, Mango. Helps you work up a good sweat. Oh my gosh, did I take a picture of it? Cephalobot yesterday? Or last night? Yeah, he was wearing a VR headset that I gave him, and he looked so cool with it. Rowan is cool, but Tybalt is a better tiger jock. Bangle is the best tiger in the game, though. She's so freaking cute. She was one of the few amiibo cards I had when they first came out with amiibo cards. So I would always, when I was like taking photos in Happy Home Designer, I always scanned that bitch in for a photo shoot. The way you aren't triple checking these bugs with bladders. I already did that though. Like, oh, whatever. There's a couple here, I guess. I think I caught a lot of these during the bug off, so I thought I already had them. But like, I'm not fucking catching these. They're all beetles. So, well, I'll have to keep on a lookout then for some of these bugs that I thought, because they didn't say like yes. But I think it's because I caught them during the bug off, and it doesn't do that to save time. So I'll have to go around and try to find some of these bugs. I probably will do that off stream though. Give me something to do, you know? Do I have any of those right now? No. No. Yeah, I only really catch beetles, and I make sure to give those to blathers beforehand. So. Flick. I did catch a Goliath beetle. I think I might have one in here right now. Yes. This fucker, this blue weevil beetle.
Joey Wheeler! My dark moth!
I really thought that this bitch was gonna be so fucking lucrative in pricing for me, because it's like, it spawns on the palm trees the same way as a lot of the other expensive beetles do. And I like never see it. So I was like, oh my god, this must be so rare. It's like 800 bells. It's not fucking worth catching. I got a bunch of the banded dragonflies though. I think those go for a decent amount. Sell, sell, sell. Money. Love that. All right. Well, now that I have a lot of money, let's check my Nook shopping here. A yacht? Yes. Are you kidding me? And it's the best customization of it too. That's gonna make me want to design on my beach. I'm so pissed I'm not allowed to fucking wear in-game clothes. I'd never seen this shirt in my damn life. This is like a 2.0 item. Look at this. A tomato shirt? Are you kidding me? So I bought it for like 2 of my villagers. So I would be able to at least see them wear it. I gave it to Rio and the bunny guy that I have. I don't know. Was it Claude? Clyde? I don't fucking know. Bell ringer. Wasteful celebrity. Oh god, that is so me. Save one for if you get ketchup. That's a great idea. I have ketchup on Garbanzo. I'll have to sign it on that Switch and give it to her. Okay. Let's go see what Nook's Cranny has, since I have a lot of money. I'll have to go around and cook later. Look at this gyroid. Yeah! I love it! So good. Okay. 1,000 bells. Mel was talking on their stream the other day, and they said that they dug up 5,000 bells, which I have never either noticed or done in this game before. However, that completely makes sense now that one of the... Ooh, salad. I'll have to sell that. That makes sense that the rule for hard mode is like you can only plant what you dig up. Why would it be worded like that if you would only dig up 1,000 bells every time, you know? So maybe you're onto something. Maybe it can be that. I'll buy this diner sofa just to have it on my catalog. I think that's when you have good money luck from Katrina. Ah, that makes sense. Ooh. Hearty ramen. Oh, that looks exactly like the type of ramen I like. 2 eggs. Fuck yeah. That looks so yummy. I'll buy a few. I'll give it to someone as a gift. What's in here? What's in here today? I love this net. Nothing crazy. I'll buy some of these for the road. On rare occasions, 10,000 or 30,000 bells may be found. Are they shitting me? That's crazy. I didn't know that. I did not know that. That's so cool. There's a ramen place that is basically diagonal to my campus, and it's amazing. There's a ramen place pretty close to us that we've never gone to. And I would like to. But Dallas always is like, I'm only in the mood for ramen when we're in New York. I just like to equate ramen with New York. Which, speaking of New York, my sister just got an apartment. Oh my god, hi! My sister just got an apartment, which, like, she lived on her own. She went to college. She went away to college. She lived in a dorm for a year, but then, like, rented a house with 3 friends. I think at least 2 houses over the course of, like, the next 3 years of school. Moved home for a couple months with COVID and then quarantined back in Rhode Island for college. So, like, she's moved out before. But for some reason, I'm like, oh my god, your first time living away from home. Like, I don't know why I'm like so like, oh my god. I think it's because like my dad has been thinking about selling our family house. So I'm just kind of like, oh my god, like he's really gonna do it. He's not just talk. He's actually gonna do it. So I don't know. Part of me is a little bit like, I don't think Dallas wants to do it, but part of me is like, can you give us a discount and we'll just rent the house and we'll move to New York? But I think we're pretty set on trying to make California work at this point. Well, because, like, it would be nice, but we'd still kind of be like, well, we don't have friends. Although my sister would be there, so we can hang out with her. And I have some friends back home, but it's just not the same. It's not the same as, like, the friends that I have out in LA. Like, I'm much closer with my California friends than my New York friends. Well, Roscoe and I were just talking about you, and now you're here. Do you want this? Do you want ramen? Nice choice. Thanks a ton. She did not want that. She would have given me a present back if she really liked it. Hi, Roscoe. Do you want ramen?
I'm very honored to be in the presence of so many
locals. Thank you, Dallas, for the raid. Welcome in. Dallas, I want ramen. I just gave some of my villagers ramen, so I want ramen now. She's playing guitar. That's so cute. Shred it, girl. I gave her a t-shirt the other day. Where is it? Did I not even screenshot it? Oh, I had Hamlet on Paradise. That was really cute. Oh my god, I also had Greta. I had Greta on Paradise the other day. That bitch. I kind of want her. I kind of want Greta. I think it'd be fun. Yeah, I guess I didn't screenshot it. I gave Paula the big, like, oh, here it is, the big tiger t-shirt. Because she literally is like Carol Baskin as a villager. I just thought that was fun. Also, so I just, like, I didn't want to do any of the facilities on Happy Home Paradise off stream. But, like, they forced me to do them to progress in the story. So, like, I just threw down the required furniture and left. And then they were like, let's have a party. And then it's here. And of course, the reason we can have a party in a great place like this is Jimby. Also, Meggie Slowby. I'm going to replay that. Sorry about that. Thank you so much for the 31 months. Thank you. Okay, bye, guys. See you later. Adios. All right. They're so addicted to not hurting your feelings. I also, last night, I went to Paradise to check what my items were, and Nico was like, we got to go to the school right now. I'm holding a class on DIYs. And he was like, he asked me, like, if you put a partition wall in a house, what do you create? And the options are like an angled wall, a spacious room, stairs. So I picked stairs, and he's like, no. Actually, not even close. No. This is not stairs. Sorry. And then Lottie's like, what a shame. He's stupid. Like, she didn't say that part, but she was like, What a shame. And then Nico's like, okay, bye. Yeah, I love you. Have fun. Bye-bye. You can leave the door open. And Nico was like, how many different types of counters are there? Because there's two. There's tall ones and short ones. And the answers are 1, 2, 64. And if you say 64, he's like, what? What? No! That's too many! Not 64! No! And it's really funny. He's like, are you even listening to me? I love that you can, like, play stupid. He's so little. Hi, could you wear something not ugly for once? I give you so many fucking things. Could you please wear them? Okay. Ay, ay, ay. Let's go put some money away. He's gonna snap just like me. Fuck! You couldn't have noticed me 10 seconds earlier. I was gonna get a reaction probably or something. So annoying. I had already pressed A. Stupid game. Alright. I've been getting pretty lucky too. I got the sloppy sofa in my recycle box the other day. Dirty tank top. Iron nuggets. The dirty tank top is so gross. I hate looking at it. It really feels like I can smell it through the screen. It's so nasty. I want to make a dump on my island too. Kind of like the old school Animal Crossing. I think that'd be fun. I did that on my first island when the game came out. I thought it was so original. I think it would be kind of cute. A little dump. You know I love garbage. Hi, Charlize. I really like her. She's very cool. Okay. What else is on the agenda today? Everything. I haven't done anything. Well, I guess we'll start by trying to get Miss Catgirl to want... Oh, I didn't check my turnip prices either. Oh, Paula's home again. She's been cooking every time I've gone to her house. Let's see if she's cooking again. Nope. Hello. I am gonna do the bug off. Think you got what it takes to outcatch me? Bet you don't, but you probably do. Yeah. Yeah, I do. Bye. I really would love to be able to renovate her house. I think it'd be fun. I would put a bunch of barbecues in it. For her to eat by the bed. If she had a bed. Okay. Let's get some more fossils. Anything? Ooh, where's my recipe on the beach? Should look for that too. Not here. Not a valuable beetle. Goodbye. Alright, here? Nope. I am excited to move my campsite and decorate that at some point. Hello, Two Kings. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. All these bugs are finally gone. It feels so nice. I feel so free. I actually have a decent amount of space, so I've been storing all my fish. I used to store my fish on the beach, but now I have plenty of space in my house storage, so I store my fish there. Which is great, because I have so many sharks at the moment. And it was getting to be quite a lot. I have to plant flower seeds, right? Don't I? Yeah, so I'll buy some just flowers and just plant them on the beach. So I don't actually care too much about flowers that aren't in my garden right now. Wooden music box. What the hell is that? Oh my god! I don't remember this item. That's so cute. I want to make that. Is that a new item? Is that from 2.0? There's really so many items. That's what's been so fun about starting this game fresh. Is like, I'm introduced to so many items that I had never heard of. And, it's because they were in 2.0. And I wasn't like checking my villagers to see if they were crafting. I wasn't checking my beach every day. Stuff like that. There's just so many little items that I'm getting introduced to from 2.0 that I hadn't seen before. And falling in love with. It's cool. I'm only thinking now when I see anchovies, we just watched the episode of Futurama about anchovies. So now I just think of Futurama. Also, there's quite a few anchovy recipes that are pretty cool. There's this one. There's canned anchovies, little sardines in oil. I think that's it. I swear the bottle on my beach has been there since 2021. And it's like fucking toy blocks. The toy blocks that you use to make all the block furniture. It's like the most basic ass fucking furniture. This one. You have anchovy on your island too? Yeah! I should give Anchovy anchovies. He won't get it. But it would be funny to me. Alright, let's assess these fossils. I'll check my turnip prices. And then we'll get around to doing that bullshit with Mary, I guess. I guess I'll take her. Might I help you with anything else? I'm fine. Saying I'm fine feels so passive-aggressive to him. Alright. Hello, Brewster. I love you so much. I love coming in here. I should scan an amiibo and have lunch with somebody. Celeste is here! Hi! Good evening. I wonder if I have shooting stars tonight, or if that's just kind of random. I had Celeste the other day, and then I didn't have a single shooting star. And I googled it, and apparently having Celeste does not guarantee a meteor shower. Which is kind of stupid to me. Here you go, one fresh brewed piping hot cup of coffee. I'll do just that. I can get the takeout coffee now, which is nice, but I don't know if it counts towards getting like the items from Brewster. I really want Brewstoids. I never got those on Garbanzo, my first island. So I'd love to get them on here, especially if I plan to like make little pop-up roost coffee shops around my island here and there. I think it'd be so fun to have little Brewstoids next to them. I don't know how many of them you can get though. I think it might just be one. Aromatic beans. What do you have to say to me, Celeste? Cicadas make some of summer's most beautiful music. My brother is not very fond of bugs, but I've never minded them. To this day, he asked me to take care of any bothersome bugs. Aw, that's so cute. Let's make a phone call. What amiibo is in sight right now from Animal Crossing? None. Where the hell are my amiibos? What the heck? Where did I put them? Is it in here? Yeah, they're in here. Celeste. Let's see. I can call Reese and Cyrus. It's the only one I have right now. I would really love for someday for them to have a baby. I think that'd be so fun. A little purple alpaca or something. Or white to really complete the trans flag. That'd be cute too. Or both. Hello. You have reached the Amiibo call center. You can use Amiibo to whatever the fuck. Yes. I was expecting them to have a kid in this game. Yeah, this game is so interested in like the new generation of characters. You want to know who I didn't expect? Was surprised I didn't see in this game? Katie, the little cat that you have to like bring to somebody else's island. I don't think she's in this game, which I always thought was so annoying when I had her in New Leaf. I was so annoyed, but I think it would have been kind of fun when this game came out because it was so much easier to connect with people. Jesus fucking Christ. Okay. Yes, I would like to call Reese and Cyrus, please. I don't know if it'll be both. I imagine it'll be both with them. Usually, they will come in pairs if they're a family. Yeah, they're bringing company along. Cute. I love Katie and her mom when I was little and playing Wild World. Baby Katie would chase you, and if you ran, she'd fall down and cry. Hey there, Squirt. Thanks for calling me over. Hi, my Psy guy told me where he was going, so I had to just come along. I always tell my darling he needs to take more breaks from work, and your invite was the perfect excuse. Brewster's coffee is fantastic, but I think I like my husband's just the tiniest bit more. Hee hee. They are so fucking in love. It's so funny. Word has it, everyone on this island does their own DIY customization. Ain't that something? As a fellow customization enthusiast, being among like minds just makes this trip all the sweeter. Basically, we don't fucking need you, which is sad, but, you know, convenient. I'm struggling to come up with any way this coffee could be better. Maybe if it was coffee ice cream. That is true. What do you have to say now? This cafe reminds me so much of the places Psy Guy and I went to back when we were dating. Everything in here seems so carefully balanced, the coffee cup included. Still, I can't help wondering how this place might feel with even a small change, like if this cup were black. He really is always like, how can I DIY this? Reese and I love this place. The key to any marriage is to keep going on dates with your sweetheart. So true. I love going to Applebee's with my boyfriend. And no other restaurant. I'm always impressed with how hard my handy-dandy husband works. He really does give it his all. Alright, she's looping. You know, Brewster sometimes asks for my help customizing gyroids. It really ain't too hard. Try it out sometime. So I'm going to come up with any way this coffee could be. Okay. Bye, guys. See you later. Have a good day. I really like coffee. Like, I actually really enjoy the taste of like a nice bitter coffee. I don't typically put too like lately I've been getting my coffee a little bit sweeter just because it's like hot out and I want it to be kind of like sweet and like refreshing when it's cold. But I really do love like a black coffee with literally like nothing in it. Not like maybe like a shot of espresso. No sugar, nothing, no creamer. I haven't had hot coffee in a minute either, but hot coffee, I'm more inclined to get something a little bit on like the sweet side. Like I love the white chocolate mocha from Starbucks, even though I actually hate white chocolate. I love to get, whenever I like go to New York in the winter with Dallas, I love to get like a hot latte, and I don't even really drink it. I just kind of, oh, I do have Celeste. No wonder she was here today. Hi. Good evening. Aren't the stars just exquisite tonight? I almost forgot. I came across a recipe for an astronomical project in a book and jotted it down. Would you like to have it? Yes, please. Have a splendid rest of the night. I know I will. Virgo harp. Pretty. I don't think they're coming yet. It's a little early. All right. Okay. Moving on. Let's check Able Sisters, see what they have today too. And then I'll check my turnip prices, buy the flower seeds, plant them. I too love black coffee and also spicy food. I'm just tough like that. So tough. Ooh, look at that jacket over there. These, I love these. These simple sweaters. They're so cute. They're just so classic to me. Okay. Satin pants. Ooh. They're kind of cute. I like the pink ones. These. Ribbon and hearts knit dress. This is so wild. I've never seen this before. This might be 2.0. I'll buy one. Give it to Bella or something. I've also never seen that dress ever. Yeah, I some of these clothes that they added and like items for 2.0, they're also like kind of like seasonal, I guess, maybe? I don't know. I'm just so surprised. I love this hat. The student hat. That's cute. Blue. I'll do the black one. Oh my god. I will not wear that out. Give the goggles to Cephalobot. That's a great idea. Okay. All right. See you later, ladies. I gotta upload some of my most recent shirt designs to my creator code as well. Looking at universities for grad school right now. I swear most college websites are so awful to navigate. I remember my high school. I would check the website for like what class schedule we were using that day, or like if there was school cancellations. And I was actually kind of impressed with how their website functioned. I was like, wow, this is actually pretty well made and useful. But we had to do a lot of our homework through this website called Edline. And like every class had an Edline page, and it was really annoying to navigate and very confusing. And like sometimes I would end up on like the wrong Edline page. Like I was looking at like a different like class period. Edline literally was so stressful. Like, I would always check. It was so annoying when, like, the teacher wouldn't update it before 2:43 when school would end, because I would leave school at 2:43 and I would check Edline when I'm going through my locker for, like, what books I need for homework, and I would, like, there would be no history homework, so I wouldn't bring my textbook. Although that's not a great example, because on the first day of school, for most of my classes actually, the teacher would pass around a USB flash drive and we would dump the textbook onto our laptop for free. But anyway, pretend the example is a good one. And then, so, like, Edline would not say that we have any history homework. And then I would get home, and then at, like, 4 o'clock when I'm going to start my homework after I have taken a nap, I would see that there was homework and I needed the textbook. And I'm like, why could you not have, like, posted this before the end of the day? Because now I don't have my book. You waited too long to post the homework. Fuck you. I'm not doing it now. No, I would do it. I would stress and I would ask someone to text me pictures of the pages, and I would freak out and I would have a pit in my stomach. I hated not doing my homework. Although by, like, junior year and senior year, I did not do homework a lot, and I would not. It was bad. I was not very good about it. But when I was when I was a lot younger and I was a little bit more easy to terrify, I hated making a teacher upset with me. So I hated, like, forgetting to do homework. Although most teachers, I think, were pretty cool. If you, like, emailed them before class that day and was like, hey, I forgot to do the homework. Can I do it during, like, my free time after lunch and get it to you before the end of the day? Normally they'd be like, yeah, if they were cool, but sometimes they were not cool. Turnip prices. 52. So bad. Oh, that's rotten. Did you do any college at all or simply didn't go? I did not go at all. Although I did tour 1. And I applied to 4, and, like, I took the SATs, I did the Common App, and I got into all 4 schools I applied to. And I think I would have liked them, but I just was not mental health-wise at a point, whether I realized it or not at the time, that I could handle college. I also wasn't out until I was, like, 19, so I would have been going to college closeted, and I think it would have been a very eye-opening experience for me in a lot of ways, but I don't know. I was not prepared emotionally or mentally for college. Like, the whole idea of it really stressed me out and, like, did not seem like something I wanted to do. And, like, I just really was not interested in having to take out loans. It did not sound like this was something that I wanted to do. And I don't regret my choices at all, because my life really is the way it is right now because of all the choices I've made, and I'm very happy with how my life is. But yeah, I kind of knew that, like, what's the point of going? Because I think I'm gonna drop out. Like, my dad really wanted me to defer and start school in January instead of September for a school, but it was so confusing and stressful to do that at the time, at least to me it was, that I just kind of, like, I put down, like, the $200 deposit for a school, and then that I, like, picked, I, like, enrolled basically, and then I just never got back to them in terms of, like, paying the tuition or picking my classes. And then, like, 4 days into class starting, I finally was like, I should tell them I'm not going, which is not great because I probably took a spot from somebody on a waiting list, but it is what it is. I really did kind of think up until, like, the last week before school started that I was gonna go, even though I was not remotely prepared at all. And, like, I know this is that way. I know this is the way for a lot of people. But, like, I think not everyone's parents can afford to help them financially with college. So, like, I'm not, like, mad that my dad wasn't like, I think he would have helped more than I think he would. Like, he did help my sister a little bit, but she did have to take out like financial aid, and I think she took out some loans. But he probably gave her a little bit of money towards it. Probably money that he wouldn't have had if I had gone, you know? So that's good. But I think what made me really not go to college was I didn't really have help from my dad at all with like trying to schedule like tours of schools, like going to open houses and stuff, or like filling out forms and stuff like that. That was like, it was very confusing, and I kind of didn't really know what to do. And my dad was very like hands off. Like, I would constantly be like, I'm not doing anything because I don't really understand it and I need your help. And I don't really get why he was so hands off with it if he really wanted me to go. It was very strange. I think it was kind of like, you need to learn how to be an adult, but like, I need help. I'm 17. So, like, that was part of the other reason why I didn't go to college, was just filling out all the forms was so confusing and stressful. And I think if I really wanted to go, I would have figured it out. But, like, combine that with the fact that I really just did not want to go. Like, I didn't necessarily not go to college because of, like, I want to do YouTube. You know, like, that wasn't really my mindset. But I was like, I would probably have to stop doing a lot of the things that I currently really love doing to spend a lot of money, take out loans, and spend 2 years taking a bunch of classes that have nothing to do with like a degree that I maybe kind of think I want to get, you know? So I was just like, I just don't think this is for me right now. And so it was kind of a little bit of everything, of like task initiation problems, being a little disorganized, anxious, and also just like wanting to do other things. Like, I really liked the idea like of not having to worry about homework anymore or tests. And I remember like the first September after I graduated high school, and like, all right, during the day everybody's at school or work and I'm home during the day. It was really the strangest feeling. And like, I loved it though. Like, I really was like, wow, I'm an adult. Like, I'm doing my own thing during the day, and I kind of just can do whatever I want on my own schedule. I make my own schedule at the moment. And it was just a really cool feeling to like see people like going back to school, and like I was like, oh, that's not me anymore. I'm not a student anymore. I never will be ever again. That's so weird. And like, you know, college, it's not, I think more people, I do think that there is a lot of good that comes from having a college degree. I definitely think that, I mean, this is more sort of the outside looking in, but I definitely think I would have a little bit more idea of what to do with my life if I did go to school. So, you know, I would be interacting with a lot of different types of people, teachers and students, maybe learning different subjects. But at the same time, that's not guaranteed by any means. I hate making my own schedule now. I want someone else to control my life. I kind of hate it too. I kind of hate it too. That's why I'm like, you know, moving to California and like getting a job for like maybe 2 to 3 days a week outside of streaming might be fucking great, because I really need a reason to leave my house that isn't involving like going to get groceries, you know, or going to get coffee. So I'm looking forward to that, I think, a little bit. But I don't really remember what tangent I was going on. Something about like learning what to do with my life. I don't know. I definitely think there's a lot of merit that comes from going to college. I think education is very important, but I think we put a lot of pressure on people to figure out what they want to do with their life when they are 18, when I fully like didn't even know really who I was until I was like 23. Let alone what I want to fucking do. People switch their majors all the time. And, like, that's just more money. I think it's, like, partly because the schools want to make money, you know? The more times people change their majors and their credits don't work for the thing they need, the more years of schooling they need, the more money they get, you know? We just really need to make education not so much like a capitalistic business, which is, you know, easier said than done. But I think there's not a lot of, like... There's not a lot of room for people to feel like college isn't like, because now people are getting college degrees and still not getting the jobs that they want, you know, which is what they were promised. That's what they've been sold their entire life. At least maybe generations a little bit older than mine. I feel like most people in like Gen Z and stuff, we kind of in high school were even like, we're fucked, you know. But I think for a long time, you're kind of told, like, you go to college and you get the job of your dreams, and then you live out your adulthood, and you get married, and you have kids, and you buy a house, and this is not true. It's not true at all. I think that we were disillusioned a little bit earlier than most generations because of things like the internet and stuff. Yeah, so I think that I think it would be a lot better if people could feel less pressure to go to school. And like I said, I think it's a really great experience for a lot of people. I'm sure a lot of people found themselves in college, found what they liked, what they want to do. But at the same time, there's a lot of people that kind of go because they like think they're supposed to go, and that's just what life is. And then they end up in debt. They drop out because it's not what they wanted, or like they have a mental health crisis or something. Like, so many mental health things really come to the surface in your early 20s. Like, it's clinically proven. So many mental health conditions and like a lot of like your childhood trauma sort of manifests in your early adulthood. And I think like going through that while being a student sounds so fucking insane. Like, I can't even imagine the like absolute like hopelessness and depression and anxiety fueled day-to-day life that I had when I was like 19, 20, and 21. And then like going through that while also having to go to class every day and like take tests. Like, I truly think I would have like I would have had like a complete, like I would have had irreparable psychological damage. I'm lucky enough that like I could find the time to like go to therapy during all that, you know what I mean? And maybe, I don't know, people might just be more neurotypical than I am, and that's not really something they're worried about. But I don't know, I just feel like a lot of people just kind of go with the flow and just go into college. And I think that while education is important, people need to know that it's not the be all end all, and like they're not going to be doomed if they can't afford it at the time, or it's just not something they want to do, you know? It's harder. There's a movie called Whisper of the Heart that I really, really resonate with so much. It's I talk about this movie all the time. It's such an amazing movie if you do anything creative, or even if you don't do something in like, if you don't really do like really super like artistic hobbies like writing or drawing or something. It's just a really great movie for if you're ever starting to do something new and it's something you're very passionate about. Because it's about a girl who really likes writing, and she decides she wants to be a writer. And she's like, I'm not going to go to high school. I'm going to become a writer. And her parents like kind of entertain it a little bit because like, that's kind of nuts. Like, okay, but they're like, all right, you can try writing. And like, she tries it, and it's very raw, and it's a lot of like self-consciousness about like, I'm not good enough, this isn't good, even though it's probably amazing for a middle school kid to be writing like a full book like that, like she did. I don't know if it's full book, but it's like a short story. But there's just so many great lessons about like they compare like your creative ability to like a geode, and how like, yeah, you can kind of see on the outside that there's some gems in there, and those little ones might be worth a lot, but like if you really crack it open and dig down deep and like really work hard to get to those gems on the inside of years of practice, you can really bring something that's really valuable to the world out of you, and it's really beautiful. But there's a thing that her dad says to her in the movie, and she's like, and he goes to her, he's like, now I want you to know, going off the typical life path is not easy, and if something goes wrong, you're gonna have nobody to blame but yourself. Which is like really fucking tough, because it's not wrong as much as it hurts to hear, because like which I don't necessarily agree with 100%, but it's also like an animated movie that's probably for children, but for adults as well. But because like there's a lot of societal disadvantages that a lot of people feel and are quite literally like legally oppressed by, but for the most part, he's absolutely correct. Like, and it was really like, yeah, it ain't fucking easy to go off the beaten path. Like, I don't know. I kind of took that as like, yeah, I don't have anybody to blame if things are hard for me, but also I should give myself a little bit of credit for going off the typical life path of a lot of people and like kind of trying to figure it out on my own, because that's hard. It's very hard, and it's something I don't really kind of give myself enough credit for. And I think if you at all are doing something with your life that's different from the norm, you should give yourself some credit too, because it's very hard. So okay, but if you're funny with the trauma you have right now, imagine how hilarious you would have been. True. So true. Good night, Lauren. Good night. It's an amazing movie. It's on HBO Max. It's a Ghibli movie. And it's one of the lesser known ones, but Ashley Tisdale does voice in it. So does Riku's voice actor from Kingdom Hearts, which is very funny to hear him talk because he just sounds like Riku. Okay. Yes, Ashley Tisdale and Brittany Snow is in it as well. She's the main girl. Is it on Netflix? It might be in other countries. I don't know about in the US. But if you have a VPN, hit up Netflix. All right. Let's do tomatoes, carrots, potatoes, pumpkin, and then I think I might be able to make some salads. Yeah, this is the hot item today, so I'm gonna sell a bunch of them. It's on Canadian Netflix. I watched it because of you. That's the nicest thing you could have ever said about me. You watched Whisper of the Heart because of me. It's so good. If you are at all a creative person, Whisper of the Heart and Kiki's Delivery Service. Kiki's Delivery Service is so powerful because it's a movie that on the surface it's like, oh my god, she's a little witch and she delivers packages for people and she works at a bakery. But at its core, it's like getting burnout from doing something you love for a living. And the guilt and shame that comes from, and complicated feelings of like, God, I'm doing what I dreamed of, but it's so exhausting and I hate it. And it causes me strife. And it's so good. It's so important, I feel. I felt that so hard for so long. I still haven't finished Mononoke. Dallas and I watched like an hour and a half of it, or like an hour, and then we were like, we're tired, we're gonna go to bed, and then we just never finished it. But I loved what I watched of it. I disagree. You should watch When Marnie Was There 16 times instead. I would love to watch that movie again, actually. It's been a while since I've seen it. It's very cute. Hi, Neen Gamer. Hello, hello. Just got back from the boardwalk. How fun. I haven't been to a boardwalk in a minute. Okay. I love Animal Crossing streams so much because, like, I feel like I have fully done nothing and I've streamed for 2 hours, and it's just because, like, I don't know, I'm just chatting, just having deep conversations. I love it. I love talking to you guys. It really is the highlight of my days. Alright, what else do I have in my pockets? I want to make that anchovies. The sardines. This. Sardines and oil. Ugh. The little jars. Shut the hell up. This is so cute. What pattern is that wallpaper? It's the one that you get from the bug off. I don't know what it's called. This is not meant to be shade, but I do love when Lauren streams Animal Crossing because she ends up just running around the island for 3 hours talking about stuff instead. Because I would also do this as a guise for just wanting to talk. I love it because, like, you know, a lot of people show up to my Animal Crossing streams on average compared to my other ones because it's just such a popular game. Which I'm like, hell yeah. Because not only is it, like, attention grabbing in terms of content, it's also very low maintenance for me. So it's one of those games that I really get to, like, read chat a lot. And I kind of get anxiety when I'm streaming and I'm, like, playing something that I'm not really talking to chat very much, because I don't know, that's the draw of Twitch to me, of streaming. So when I'm playing something that requires a lot of focus, or, like, I'm reading a lot of dialogue that I'm focused on and I'm not really, like, reading every single message that comes through, either aloud or even just in my head, like, if I'm missing a lot of chat, I get kind of anxious that I'm not, like, doing it right, you know? What if Alex said something funny without you reading it? I'm sure it's happened. And she's probably like, why the fuck do I even come here? Why the fuck do I say anything if he's not even gonna read it? Sometimes I try to find, like, specifically Animal Crossing streams, but most of them are too nice. Yes! Oh my god. I really am such a horrible person, because when I see somebody advertise their streams as, like, a safe space, and I'm like, I can't do this. I can't do this. I need it to be a little nasty. Which says a lot about me. Negative things, I think. A lot of Animal Crossing streams end up being, like, little cottagecore type designs, and I'm like, I can't see someone put log stakes bleached white in one more goddamn spot. I just can't do it. I can't fucking do it. But, like, happy for you. Ooh. What the fuck plant is this? What did I just plant? These stems are so great. Windflower sprouts? That looks like seaweed. That looks the most like seaweed of, like, any of the flowers in this game. Noted. Highly noted that. I love that. Okay. Save for who? I don't fucking know. Like, I don't know. I feel like I really respect people who, like, try to create a welcoming, friendly community. And, like, I don't think I curate not that. But, like, it just feels funny to me to, like, I don't really know. I think I'm just, like, so jaded that I'm like, plus, I don't know. I'm like, I'm not always gonna be nice. I might have a bad day, or you might say someone might come in here and say something that pisses me off because they're rude, and I'm not gonna be like, you're still valid though. Like, I don't know. I don't really like. I don't know. I guess it's just I guess I definitely recognize that I am not a good person for being like, ooh, a safe space, not for me. Yeah, I guess it's like I'm not here to coddle strangers on the internet. Like, you can hang or you can't. That's really it. I don't, you know what I mean? Like, you know those TikToks that are like things that would send Victorian kids to the ER? Very that, but things that are said here that would send the AC cottagecore community to the ER. Oh my god. There was a fucking TikTok that I saw. It was somebody doing a Carl Weezer voice. It's like, and he was like, Jimmy, you may have seen that so-and-so is being biphobic in the group chat. We wanted to call you out for liking a James Charles tweet. Our post is planned, but we just want you to know to stop being toxic. Let me find it. The whole thing was really fucking funny. The person did a really great Carl impression. But I was like, this is kind of what a lot of like...
No.
Okay. No, Ruby, please.
Hey,
And the fact that it's like a wall of text kills me too.
Jimmy, letting you know someone in the queer platonic group chat, the one you left after Kai's altar made some age-phobic comments, which he apologized for later, by the way, said they found receipts on your Twitter of you liking a James Charles tweet, which is really yikes. Also, Rainbow said you were tweeting on your Steven Universe roleplay account that you were gonna rewatch Avatar: The Last Airbender.
Like, also, like, the fact that they broke their, like, they're terrible at role playing, that they're like tweeting about Avatar: The Last Airbender. Like, there's just so many layers to this.
Like a really transphobic and racist and sexist show, and you know how Ash feels about it, even if they won't say anything because of their anxiety. I don't know, Jimmy, I just wanted to let you know. I know Ash can be biphobic sometimes, but they also live in an apartment, and their parents are divorced, so
They
they have
also live in
PTSD from it. I think Ash might write a call out, but me and Rainbow are trying to calm them down. Just be aware and maybe stop being toxic.
So fucking, like, I remember, this is not meant to make anybody feel bad, but I remember when I like had my sub Discord years ago, and like for like 3 months, and a lot of the people that were in that don't come to my streams anymore, and like that's fine. But I remember when I like was said like, hey, people are fighting with each other so much on here, and like I'm not here to like break up fights between strangers about topics I am not involved in. Like, I'm just gonna, please get your own group chat. Like, don't use my sub Discord. And I got like a message or two that had that same energy, that was like, this is a safe space for LGBTQ people. It's really upsetting that you're getting rid of this. Blah, 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 blah. It's like, I would say maybe 12 people actively use this. Like, just make your own. Like, I didn't get, and it was like clearly like somebody who was like 16 messaging me that at the time, before I like made my streams 18 plus and stuff like that. So it's like, it is what it is. But I just remember like, I'm just very grateful that like I don't have that sort of fan base or like Twitch community. Like I don't necessarily think that there is anything wrong with wanting to be like that, but I just feel like it's very online, you know? So I'm very glad that a lot of the people that watch me don't act like that towards like people that are there for, like, that's clearly a satire, but like people really do act like that. I love the comment that was like, this would send Fox News into cardiac arrest. That fucking comment killed me. I want Fox News to report on that as if it's real, because they would believe it. That's the funniest part. I was born in the wrong time after those 3 months of your Discord. It was like 2016 too, so long ago. Hi, Ruby.
She's going for my shoe.
She's going for your shoe.
Stop. Stop or I'll be forced to pay.
I would be canonically 6.5 years old. Born after the Discord. Yeah, that would make you 6.5.
Someone told me today that they've been watching me since they were 11, and I was like, oh god, how old are you now?
Yeah, that's, although for some people, they've been watching since we were both 11. Like, I was making Sonic videos.
Like, I was probably a mid-teenager.
Mhm. You were my Cocomelon. We were at your...
He's currently mine.
We were at his parents' house over the, not this past weekend, but like this month or something. And somebody was talking about, they were like, yeah, there was a study done on like how Cocomelon lights up certain parts of children's brains, and it's like the same way as heroin. And I don't know how much I believe that, because I would need to read an article about that, but it doesn't sound too far from the truth. I love this. I love...
That's you in real life. I had to tell him, okay, well, your Sonic ship's gonna be there tomorrow, so let's go to bed.
What if we fought in the Jimmy Wetzel Discord server? I'm so glad that my community is Wetsy pilled. That's what I'm gonna start saying now. You're all Wetsy pilled, and you think being LGBT is actually hilarious, because I do. I think being gay is inherently hilarious, and like there's a lot of seriousness to it, but I am like over that part of it, and and like I'm just like, no, it's hilarious though. Like when I first came out, I was very sensitive and like constantly doing like deep insights into myself with some of my other gay friends. Like we would just talk about like what being gay means, and like really like getting into like what like growing up queer and blah 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 blah. And like it's still fun to look back on that, but I'm like past that point now, like of coming out as gay, that I'm like it's hilarious. Actually, it is very funny. There's a lot of comedy that comes with being gay. Like there is. Did you see that video of a baby being passed to Flo Rida during a concert? No! I'm obsessed. I don't follow the account because I just don't care to. I get it on my For You page enough. But the gaming baby. I showed it the other day. Her tracking in that FPS
to be in the presence
is so
of so
funny.
many
Locals. Hello, David. Speaking of gay people that are fun to laugh at. Me not knowing what the fuck Cocomelon is, so this entire time I'm just picturing a drag queen. The conservatives would be livid to hear that. Hello, Josh. Speaking of my old sub Discord. All right. What else do I gotta do here? Dive. All right. Josh is a survivor. Yes. And I don't mean this. He's gonna be like, ugh, not this again. I'm not mad about this at all. I find it funny. Years ago, when Josh was like, I don't know, like probably like 19. We were both a lot younger. Josh was in my sub Discord, and I was like streaming Pokemon Nuzlocke like level grinding or something like that. I remember Josh was in my sub Discord like general, and somebody was like, is Jimmy streaming tonight? And somebody else was like, yeah, what is he doing? And Josh was like, somebody was like, level grinding in the Nuzlocke, and Josh was like, ugh, isn't anyone gonna tell him that we all find this boring now? Or something like along those lines. And that was like the beginning of the last straw for me. I'm like, I did not create a fucking sub Discord for it to be yet another avenue. You know that's not how he said it. You made him sound so malicious. But no, I don't think so. I don't think so. I really don't think so. But anyway, I'll be honest, Anne. I think I said it like that. Yeah, it really, because it really, like, struck a chord with me. I'm like, I get enough fucking mean comments all over the internet. The fact that this is, like, in my sub Discord was so, like, condescending and backhanded to me. I was so livid. And I, like, went off on him in the chat without, like, directly adding him. I was just like, I'd like to keep this a positive space. And that was like and then a month later, like, I just had people coming to me and be like, you need to remove this person from the server. They're harassing this person. They're bullying this person, blah, 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 blah. And I was like, I don't really, like, feel like sitting down to hear people argue about God knows what. Like, I'm just going to get rid of what is clearly the problem, which is this server that has been co-opted as, like, 10 people's private chat room. So I'm just gonna get rid of it. And it was really hard to moderate because I let people, like, change their handles in the server. So, like, every day, like, fucking people would have a different name than they did yesterday. So I had no idea who was breaking the rules ever. And there was one person that I'm convinced was Matt2Heck who constantly posted Lucario furry porn in general. And I was like, how many times do I have to tell you to stop fucking doing this? Stop doing this. It's against the rules. Anyway. It wasn't him, but it's so funny that it wasn't. I'm convinced it was him. I really am. I'm gonna continue to think it was, honestly. And there's nothing you can do to stop me. That is so wild. It was literally, like, and I felt so guilty, because I'm like, oh my god, like, it was like, it was, the Discord was not intended to be, like, this is, like, a perk of subscribing to me. Like, they were, like, I did not want people to feel like if I ban them, it's like, well, they paid money to use this. Like, no, you paid money to subscribe to me, and this is, like, a bonus, you know? So I felt very, like, anxious about, like, because I was young. I was, like, 18 or 19. And I was very, very anxious about, like, putting my foot down and sticking up for myself and being assertive about, like, my boundaries. So, like, if somebody was breaking my rules, I felt nervous to, like, ban them because I didn't want them to, like, hate me. And now I'm just like, if somebody leaves my stream, like, if I stuck up for myself and then they think I'm an asshole, like, there's probably, like, 50 other people watching that probably don't think I was at all in the wrong. So, like, I don't have to worry that much, you know. It was just a cave that immature gay people languished in. Oh, yeah, and I don't think anybody in that server is a bad person by any means. But, like, any fucking place that has, like, gay people between the age of 17 and 19 is going to be filled with turbulent drama, especially if a lot of them are closeted, because you already have that, like, stress in your life, you know, like, it's not great. So after, like, 3 months of having it, I was like, I don't want this to be in my life anymore, so I'm gonna just delete it. It made me very happy to do so. Lord of the Flies, but it's just terminally online queer people. No, for real, though. I don't know. I've never read that book. People should not get social media until they are 20, like me. Like you. moon jellyfish. They're so beautiful. Alright, we'll chop some wood. And then we'll do this campsite. It's gonna be so annoying if they pick somebody that can't move out. But I'm gonna be absolutely gutted if they pick somebody I don't want to leave. I really... I honestly, I say this a lot as somebody who was very publicly, not like, I'm not a fucking, at any of the level is like, I don't know, Shay Carl's children in terms of like the spotlight or like any of these like Vine kids that like I don't know, fucking any of them. Like it isn't even Jake Paul, I guess, I don't know. Like I was not at that level by any means, but like I did have like, you know, I had a couple tens of thousands of subscribers on YouTube and like quite a lot of eyeballs on my videos. I really, like, my life is the way it is now and I'm very happy about it. So like, I wouldn't change a thing, but I would not recommend you go on the internet until you are like posting content in any way, TikTok, until you're like 20. Because some of the comments that I would receive about like, my personality or like my appearance when I was like an insecure 15-year-old ruined me for years. Like years. And I only in the last like 3 or 4 in years have really like gotten those sort of insecurities out of my mind. And I just would hate for someone to have those same sort of feelings, you know? You really need to have a thick skin to do anything publicly online. And it's very helpful if you also know who you are as a person a bit more too. So, alright, let's get this game to autosave in case I need to reset. Because I can't let Paula or Bam leave until I get their photos. Which I would really love if Bam gave me his photo right now. I'm actually gonna go give him something. I should make him food. Because I think they get more points if you like give them produce or like make them something. I think if you give them produce, that's like a great way to get friendship. That shirt design is so cute. Thank you! I'll be posting my newest designs and stuff soon. I'll give him a tomato. He might like that. I don't know where he is. I don't think he's home. What are you doing? You're just laying on the floor? I forgot you were in here. Dallas is here. I think like a full stack of 10 produce wrapped in a gift is point bonanza. Really? I'll do that. I've got wheat. I just give everyone fossils. Ooh, I have a fossil. I'll give him a fossil. Oh, there he is. It's not assessed. I'll give him a tomato. Here you go. Here's a tomato. A blossom tea. I have an idea. Let's see how many more times we could talk to each other today, a little chick. The bug off is this Saturday. I've been practicing being super quiet since you can't make noise or you'll scare off the buggies. Check it out. See? Totes quiet. Totes. Yeah, no bug's going to hear me. I guess I need to practice more, huh? I love Rio's Ishbowl shirt. Same. Okay, can I please get an autosave? Loud. Loud. Okay. Can we get an autosave, please? I should be bald Christy for Halloween. At first I thought that said Chrissy from Stranger Things. Also, I have new soundboard stuff.
Did I say burger?
Yes, I did get Mary in my campsite today. Another Peppy, but oh well. So I'm gonna try to get her to live here. So when you find Frida on the island hunt, part of the reason why I'm taking her, honestly, is because Lauren, wife of Waluigi, loves her so much. So that's really it. Ooh, I just cracked my neck doing that. Also, does anybody want to change my layout? You can pick a color. I'm getting a little sick of this green. She's so cute, dude. She's so cute. Bro, where is that autosave? Sometimes I think if you, like, edit a pattern, it's likely to... Okay, guys, please. Could you maybe do that somewhere else?
I don't think so. The only spot. It's the only spot she acts like this.
Pink.
She kind of bit my face a little.
Oh, that's great.
My nose is bleeding.
Get out. Go away.
Choking.
Bro, please, autosave. I could just, like, save and quit, I guess, but, like, I don't want to do that. I just want it to save. There we go. Okay, girly. Camping alone is so laid back. I could do whatever, whenever, you know? I love her donut. This island's vibe is fabtastulous. I'm going to take a ton of selfies and make a scrapbook out of them. Jimmy, do you know any Irish words? No, I don't off the top of my head. Except for Eringo Bra, which I don't know what that means. But I remember my cousin, she used to have a t-shirt that said Eringo Braless, and she would wear it on St. Patrick's Day. Okay. Blurg. Camping here is so fun. I don't want to go home, but they say, home is where your stuff is. Too bad my stuff isn't here. You could move here. Say what? You're inviting me? I'm so sorry. I have to pass. My house is finally clean. I know that sounds like a totes weird excuse, but I've been living there for 2 years, and I just can't even deal with organizing a house all over again. Maybe another time. Let's play a game. You can win my ladder shades I'm in. Alright. Draw one card. You'll guess what suit. Oh, it's a 1 out of 4. Ay, ay, ay. Going with my heart. The one and only. David Spade. Fuck! David Diamond. His brother. Can you move here? Can you move here? Glam it up here. I love being in high demand. A game. Oh my god. I'm gonna win. Please be a 50-50. Okay. Oh my god. David Spade. Fuck! Shit! She won't be living here. So annoying. Sometimes they will just fucking move here if you ask enough. Please! Why not stay? There's nothing more desirable or expensive than a ticket to a sold-out concert. Because you're such a devoted fan, I'm going to give you a chance to win VIP all-access pass to me. Ready, let's go. Play Nerds! I hate Nerds. It's so stressful. Fuck yeah! She's gonna move here. Now she has to ask the right person. I do. Claude? Okay. Bye. See you later. He just moved here, but like, yeah, you should totally talk to him about it. Bye. I asked Claude like he told me and he agreed. He said this island totes need a famous musician, but he's too busy to do it himself. He's moving away, and I'll be moving here super soon. Anywho, I guess this means it's time for my favorite part, introductions. I'm Mary, and you're Jimby, right? Well, I have a sense for these things. My senses are saying this is going to be a sensational. She's so cute. I want to make a bunch of friends and live it up on this island. Do you think there are peeps here or into pop stars or dancing? I have two that come to mind. They should form a little girl group, the three of them. I love how you were like, hee hee, I'm beginning to like him. I am beginning to like him, but not more than anybody else that's here. That's for sure. Like, objectively, I think him and Rowan are like bottom of the fucking totem pole here in terms of residents at the moment. I'm just glad it wasn't Cephalobot. He's the one I'm like, please God, no. Bella is great too. But I have two Peppies. Cephalobot is my only smug. So I would have been very upset. What does this look like? Ew. This is so classic Animal Crossing though. But it's very ugly. Okay. Well, what else do I have to do? I guess I can go check out what items I have on Paradise. I can go get my fortune told by Katrina. I love how I said I was going to do decorating today, and I haven't done any of that. But that's okay. That's okay. I'm going to do a little bit. I'm probably just going to let my turnips rot. I should sell them. But I'd be selling them at a loss no matter what, so I might as well let them spoil, and then I can use it to get, like, ants and stuff, and use it, like, decorate with spoiled turnips. I only bought them so Daisy May would give me, the frickin' thing. The bamboo shoots, and she didn't send me any in the mail. So, made the mistake of getting up to get coffee thinking it would still be in the loop. What happened? Mary said, ooh, Claude might leave. And I said, hey, yes. So Claude will be leaving. Maybe, you know, that'd be kind of cute, giving Claude a little, although he might be in boxes right now, so I don't think I can give him a gift, but, I could give him the little getaway package, thing, and I can make him a vacation home. That could be kind of cute. But I don't think I'm going to do that today. Time to set sail. I hope I get a good island. I've been getting the same island, like, every time. I would really love to get, like, a different season. That would be so cool. With mushrooms. Ugh. I would lose my mind. That'd be so cool. Daisy May gave me a recipe for pickled bamboo shoots. I have no bamboo shoots. They took out all the off-season islands. Don't say shit like that, because I'll believe you. Just like how I believe that Michael hates Paper Mario Wii. I can't wait to play more stuff on my CRT, guys. I just keep looking over at it. I'm like, ah. I'm so freaking excited. I can't wait till my converter comes tomorrow. I'm gonna watch like, I don't know, some fucking anime on there. I'll watch a Ghibli movie on there, maybe. Fuck. What a boring island. Ugh. Please tell me you have a plug-and-play SpongeBob game console. I don't, but I do have a Thomas the Tank Engine one. Don't ask. I bought it for a YouTube video that I never made because I was like, this won't be funny. Not true. I really should just make it. That would be so fun, talking about Thomas. I love Thomas. And then other neurodivergent, diagnosed as an adult, trained kids would find me, and we would, oh, fuck! Oh, there's another one. If I can find my second SpongeBob plug-and-play console, would you want it? Yes! Yes! That'd be so fun. Is this like a Beetle Island, maybe? I think it might be, actually. I feel like maybe Cap'n can't take you to it. I know there is a Beetle Island that you can get with Nook Mile tickets, but maybe this isn't it. Just seeing two Psychomatous stags back to back just feels so like, what the hell? I don't even want to like hit the rocks here. Like, I've got enough materials. I just want to move on with my day. But I guess I'll hit this one. We went to Spirit Halloween today, and I was on the lookout for a Kingdom Hearts, like, Sora Keyblade. Because I heard that they sell them. But I think they were selling them closer to when Kingdom Hearts 3 came out. I didn't see one, but I'm sure I'll be at another different location at some point soon. So I'll check another one. I can always check their website too. I think they have a website. But they had a really cool Scream t-shirt with Ghostface on it that I actually really liked and I might get. And what else they have? They had so many Pokemon costumes. They had a bunch of Five Nights at Freddy's ones. Both Security Breach and Classic. And they only had kid sizes though. I thought about buying one to stream in. Maybe if I go to another one, they have an adult size. I'll think about it. I would want Glamrock Freddy, even though Security Breach sucks. Like, I love his design. He's so colorful. They had Poppy's Playtime costumes, too. Which I have never played, but maybe I will play it this Halloween. Isn't that a Roblox game? Or is it not Roblox? It's so crazy to me how much kids these days love horror games. Like, it's kind of fucking wild. Like, I don't remember, like, horror games being so, or like horror movies or just like scary stuff being so popular when I was a kid. Like, there were kids that were into them, but like kids nowadays love like Five Nights at Freddy's, Poppy's Playtime, all these sort of like horror-esque things. I don't know what it is, but like they're not even like bad either. Like, they're pretty cool. For some reason I thought it was like built in Roblox. But I guess I just associate it with, like, iPad kids that I just assumed it was Roblox. Like, I didn't, like, think you're walking around as, like, the Roblox, like, Lego guy character. I thought it was kind of like the Sonic Speed Simulator, where it's like, this is Roblox? Are you kidding me? I think there's a lot of fans who remake it in Roblox, which makes sense. Okay. Maybe I'll try it then. I see toys for it at Target all the time. Okay, I'm leaving. Goodbye. Goodbye, Island. I got the DIY. It was one I have already, so. I know you played Until Dawn and The Quarry, but do you think you'll play Man of Medan or Little Hope? someday. I don't really have any plans currently, but I'm down. There's so many games in the world. I'm pretty much at a point where I would never say never to any game. Unless I have, like, an actual reason. You hate Sly Cooper. Not true. Not true. I was always fascinated by Sly Cooper because I didn't have a PS2, but my school library had Sly Cooper bookmarks that if you checked out a book, you could take from the corner. They had Pokemon Pinball, Ruby Sapphire ones. They had Mario Party 5 ones that were like presidential campaign themed. And they also had Sly Cooper, and they eventually had like the Sinnoh starters, and it was so funny to me seeing like kids that I went to school with that didn't give a fuck about Pokemon using like a Chimchar bookmark because they just got it from the school's library for free, and they would just like, his butt's on fire, it's stupid, and I would get red in the face like, it's not stupid, it's not, it's his tail. Stop it! Stop it! I have some more bugs for you. Just for 2? 18K? Crazy, crazy, crazy. I want to make the shirt that he's wearing. It's like a ladybug or something. I own no Mario things except the actual game, so I pin my Mario bookmarks to my ceiling above my bed so I can look at Peach before I fell asleep. As a kid, my dad, like, never would have let me to, like, print anything because the color ink was so expensive. So as a kid, I would always cut out pictures of like Nintendo characters and Pokemon from my guidebooks, ruining the guidebooks that come with like GameCube games and stuff, or like any of the strategy guides, and I would tape them to my wall as like decals because I wasn't allowed to print things on the computer. So that was like my way of decorating my room with stuff. He accidentally printing 60 pages of Animal Crossing cheat codes. They just kept printing and I couldn't stop. I remember as a kid asking my mom, I didn't know what the word plushie was, and I remember as a kid begging my mom for, I think it was Easter. We used to be able to like ask the Easter Bunny for like a little something in our baskets. It was like a mini Christmas. And it was never anything expensive. It was like, what kind of chocolate do you want from the Easter Bunny? And I remember asking, I was like, I really want a Mario doll. And I remember my mom probably was like, oh, brother, where the hell am I gonna find that? And I remember seeing, there was like a kiosk at the mall that had like a bunch of Nintendo plushies that were probably bootleg as hell. And I remember I really wanted one, but my mom said no. So I was like, okay, I'll remember it and ask the Easter Bunny. I don't know how, I can't ask her. I don't know how she got it. I probably was like eBay or something. But I love to imagine that she went back to that mall 40 minutes from our house to go to this random kiosk at the mall and buy it. But it was official, so I doubt it. But I remember like waking up and I had a little Mario plushie. I'd love to try and find it if it's like in my family's attic or something. I doubt I got rid of it. But it was really cheap looking. Like it was felt. Like it was not great. But I loved it. I loved it. It was like I took him everywhere. Mario plush 2000s. Let me just look it up. Try to find it. Oh my god, I found it. It was literally this. I remember thinking it was kind of weird though because his hair was orange. Oh my god, this goes for $80. Who's this? His face was like fabric painted on, and I loved it. I loved this freaking plush so much. And my sister got a strawberry shortcake, and I remember being like, oh my god, Mario and strawberry shortcake, and like we played with them and stuff. It was so fun. But yeah, I loved this plushie. Loved it, loved it, loved it. My mom was probably like, why does this kid not like anything that I could just go to Toys R Us for? Why are all of his fucking interests things I need to scour eBay for? Why? Like, I remember like asking for some Donkey Kong Country figure from 1991 for Christmas one year. And she was probably like, oh my god. And it was like Cranky Kong. like all of my friends are like wanting G.I. Joes or like Nerf guns, and I'm like, can you buy me this toy of an old man from 14 years ago, please? Please, 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 please. And she did. I don't know where it is. It's probably in my closet, but she got me that, and she got me Funky Kong, who's right here. Look at him. Look at this fucking guy. Fuck. Fuck. He is naked. I kind of want to make him a, like, his little booty shorts and his tank top from, like, the newer version, like Mario Kart and stuff. And the hit Jimmy Wetzel starting soon screen. That's why Jimmy wanted it, Josh. Yeah. I wanted two things as a kid, a lamb chop plush puppet and a little Pillsbury Doughboy that giggled when you poked him, like in the commercials. You know that laundry detergent or like fabric softener commercial with the little stuffed animal teddy bear? I think for Christmas one year, I asked for him. Because I thought he was so cute. I didn't get him. Do you have any extra DIY materials? Nico could make use of your spares. Oh, right. Nico's been talking about how he needs more materials for his DIY projects. I love that Nico gets so into crafting. It's the cutest thing. When Nico crafts, his happiness appears to grow. It is nice. With more materials, he may smile even bigger. Yeah, it'll make his day. So if you have any materials, would you mind sharing them? Find his box upstairs. Please put materials in there for him. Would appreciate it, my friend. I love how talkative Wardle is now. He loves chatting with me. Your mom was in the trenches finding your gifts. She really was. She really freaking was. There was a website. So I remember one year asking... I found this website called videogamefigures.com. Could you imagine what they sell? Lizzie Licious, thank you so much for the 33-month resub. Thank you, thank you, thank you. How are you doing? I should see if it still exists. Videogamefigures.com. They existed for a really long time. And it's gone now. It doesn't exist. It took me to eBay with an error message. But it was really cool, and they had a lot of like import toys. And I remember as I started like having a brain and being like, oh my god, for my birthday, if any of my relatives want to give me money, I should tell them to give it to me as an American Express prepaid debit card, so that way I can buy stuff online. And then I blew it all on My Happy Aquarium in-app purchases on Facebook. But sometimes I would use it on figures from videogamefigures.com. And I remember getting like a bunch of Banpresto, like Mario figures from Japan that were really cool, like vinyl figures. But I remember when I was really young in like 3rd grade, I remember finding that website and finding Mario, Luigi, and Yoshi figures. And eventually they would sell these figures at the Nintendo store. So I wonder if my mom actually bought these at the Nintendo store, because she used to work in New York City. I'm sure she went. I wish I could ask, you know, but oh well. But they had these Mario figures. Let me just look up Mario figures 2000s. But yeah, I remember getting Mario, Luigi, and Yoshi for Christmas. And I brought them with me to the Bahamas, because we went to the Bahamas with my family. It was like one of the few big vacations we took. I'd love to go back someday. But yeah, I imagine she had to buy these online, or like maybe they had them at the Nintendo store. But I loved them. And then I remember going to the Nintendo store and they had Toad and Peach from that same set. And they were like in scale and everything. I literally like lost my mind. I loved that Peach figure. Loved it, loved it, loved it. Yeah, I can't seem to find it. I also had this Mario. It was like a Burger King or Wendy's toy. And he came attached to a parachute. And I remember cutting the parachute off and I just played with the Mario. It was this. It was very little. It was like the size of like 2 quarters, not even. Old Amber, thank you so much for the 48-month resub. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, let's order something. I need to get some more money, some more pokey. I mostly use this for like items I don't have already. That way I can buy them from my catalog with bells later, so it's easier. All right, I'm gonna use the bathroom. I'll be right back. You should buy a life-size Mario. I would. I would. I love Mario until I have the option to not play as him. The minute there's another character, suddenly I hate Mario. I fucking hate that guy. Fuck Mario. He sucks. But Mario Sunshine, I only can play as Mario. Ah, look at that little guy. Look at that little guy running around. I love Mario. Yippee! But, like, Mario Kart, worst guy ever. I hate that man with everything in my whole soul. These are so cute. I love these. So many nice little clutter items in this game. Let's do the orange juice. I can always buy other ones later. He looks very cute in Mario Wonder, but Daisy's here. Yeah, honestly, my, like, path from Daisy Auntie to Daisy Kinney has really been something to behold in my own personal life, and I probably will play as Daisy quite a lot in Mario Wonder. Because, like, the fact that you can at all is so crazy to me, so I'm intrigued. You were a Daisy Auntie? Shocking. I know, considering you'd think I'd be an uncle. Honey! The greatest item known to man. Cruiser bike is so cute. Curry with rice. Oh, I want curry so bad. I want curry so bad. I could make it. Maybe I'll make curry this week. I haven't had curry in a minute. Hello, Tristan. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Hello, hello. I'm just looking for stuff I know I haven't bought before. So that way, like, I just have it in my catalog, you know? Like, I don't... the Pokey is very valuable to me at the moment. I'm not gonna buy stuff I can buy already with bells that I have more of. So... Ooh! Can't afford that, but that's cool. Trying to save up your Pokey for the throne, which is 720,000 Pokey. Once I'm able to convert bells to Pokey, oh, it's over, bitch. It's fucking over. That's nice. The greenhouse. Oh my gosh, so many people use this turned around as like a fence on their islands. I see it a lot in like city builds. So interesting. I would never have thought to do that, but it's pretty cool. You get some really fun designs out of it. Like, that's so cool, having a fence that looks like that. And like, you don't really see the faucets when if you like tilt the camera at all either, which is cool. What does hard mode mean for Animal Crossing? If you type !rules, there you go. You can read all about it. And it's just like self-imposed restrictions that kind of make Animal Crossing a little bit more challenging. Really makes it feel like a game to me again, instead of what it kind of became, which is just like, you know, I have 40 million bells from turnips that I just, every time I start a new island, I drop off like 40,000 Nook Mile tickets. And, you know, I just kind of I go to treasure islands and learn every recipe my first 15 minutes of the game, you know? It makes it really feel like I'm grinding for everything and really working for everything I have, like it did the first time I played this game. So it's given me a lot to like literally play, you know? Like, I'm going around catching bugs every day. I'm looking forward to checking my shop every day because I can't just send myself every item I need from my file that has everything, you know? Can you say all that again? I was getting Oreos. I want Oreos. I love some Oreos. I really want to decorate the inside of my house soon. I haven't really done that at all. Before the left got a hold of this game. The new people are gonna think we're serious. The liberals. Before Joe Biden's island, which is probably one of my favorite dream addresses I've ever been to. Genuinely. It's a very cool island. A lot of my inspiration for my island design came from that island. Are you doing well? I am! I got a CRT TV today from a stranger on Facebook Marketplace, so I'm doing great. Ooh. I wish there was like a fun Mario Kart customization for this. That would have been so cool. The car, finally. The beat up one. Everything. I could save up for that. The model kits is such a good item. I love it. Love it. I think the Joe Biden Island is still up, yeah. I bookmarked a couple dream addresses that I've wanted to check out on stream. I just never get around to doing it. Kamala Harris. Ugh, she's just beautiful in every form. I bought one of these. I love this item. I bought that the other day. This little fucker. Oh my god. I love this item with my entire soul. Piggy bank. Cute. I'll buy that. It's crazy the Joe Biden Island is a legit well done island. They got like a popular like Animal Crossing Instagram account to do it. I went to their streams a couple times. I remember I went to the island on my own. A friend of mine ended up working on the Joe Biden campaign, and they were like, "Hey, would you mind like going to the island on your stream?" I don't remember if they offered to pay me. I was not comfortable taking a sponsorship from a political party, even if it was someone I did vote for, but I voted for Bernie in the primaries. So like, I don't know, it just felt really like, I was like, I don't really like that, so I'm going to decline. But I probably will check out the island at some point. Like when Joe Biden won, I did go to the island, but that was like after the campaign was over. And it didn't feel like an endorsement, you know? I just wasn't really comfortable doing it beforehand. I should buy this. This would be really cute to customize, come up with a pattern for. I'll buy it in brown. I wish there was a dark brown, but oh well. This is such a cool item. I really wish you could not have the mirror there, because this looks like those ramen restaurants that are like all about privacy and like you never even see your waiter or waitress. They just like lift up a door.
I'm 27 and I'm
still living with my parents in Overland Park. I have an art history degree from a night school. My cat just died. I've lost 25% control of my sphincter muscles. I get a clicking sound in my jaw when I eat. I drive a 91 Dodge Neon. I have ovarian cysts. Sometimes I pee the bed still. I have alopecia. The only man who wants to fuck me is my 48-year-old manager at Pizza Street. P.S. He only has one ball. So I guess better than you. Santa Blue, thank you so much for the 25-month resub on tier 2. Hi, Jimmy. Haven't been around for a stream in a while, but I wanted to tell you my coworker and I were listening to Sonic music earlier, and I thought of you. Thank you, first of all, for, even though you haven't been able to be here, for staying subscribed on tier 2, no less. But thank you so much. I hope you're doing well, and I'm so glad that Sonic makes you think of me, because I think of Sonic all the time. I should make a gas station on my island, even though I don't have any roads. That would be fun. I don't need to buy this, though. But thank you so much. I hope you're doing well. Hope life's going good. I'm back from reading the rules. Seems like a fun challenge. Good luck. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. I've been loving it. I look forward to these streams all the time. What was I gonna say? This phone, hold on, public telephone. This makes me think, this feels like it belongs in a hospital just because of the colors, especially this pink one. But like, I don't know, it like makes me think specifically of like a 90s anime. Like I feel like this like Sailor Moon would like have to stop one of the villains of the day by making a call on this phone. Or like this is like from the Chansey episode of Pokemon in the first season. I think it's typically in hospitals. It definitely gives hospital vibes for sure. I love the rotary phone. Ugh, the orange one. Yes. So good. This is one of my favorite items too. Ooh. Salad bar. Sandcastle. Oop. I'll buy one. Oh, I reached my limit. Okay, whatever. Bye. I'll have to earn some Pokey tonight. I'll do a design off stream or something. I need to work on my actual island. Oy vey. Okay. Let's go to Harv's Island. I need to talk to Katrina. I want to see what Leaf has. And I thought about buying Tortimer's stall. But I don't mind just filling my pockets before I leave. Like, it's very rare that I'm customizing so many things that I have to make multiple trips. So I kind of just want to save the bells. Hi, Ruby. Hello, Ruby. You scratched at my door just to leave? Oh, she changed her mind. She's back. Hi. Hi. Come here, baby. Come here, baby. Come here, baby. Are you okay? Are you okay? You just miss me? You just miss me a lot? Yeah. She wants me to come to bed. It's too early. How the hell did this get wrapped like this? Alright. Little Ruby time for the people. You should time travel to Sunday and spend all your bells on turnips and then time travel backwards so they rot. I do have turnips right now that are probably going to go to waste. Because they're... I bought them for 95 and my Nooks right now is like 54. Awful. Only I, Katrina, can see it. I see your truth. I will reveal it to you for just 1,000 bells. I wish to know my luck. Very well. I will consult my crystal about today's luck for you. Now please close your eyes. I forgot it uses your passport photo. Oh, I see something. Yes, I see a young fishing enthusiast and a young insect expert. The two enjoy sharing their hobbies with each other on an island full of fish and insects. From this vision, I deduce that your luck with friendship will improve. Ooh. Damn, I should have waited to give out presents today. Something good might happen today, or it might not. Now then, may my crystal guide you. What are you selling today? Anything I want? I'm ready for you to start selling different bushes. I want azaleas, although they're not in season, so you probably won't. Roses, though. Roses. Roses. Bye. Do I have anything I need customized? No. Bye-bye. Ooh, let's talk to Harriet. I'll get a new hairstyle. Not that I ever change my hair anyway. Sure, give it a try. The fuck-ass Bob. Oh no. I watched this person on TikTok do like a 3-part dissertation on what is the characteristics of a true fuck-ass Bob, and it was so good. Give me my old look back. Yes, please. I can't wait for September 1st, in which I change my villager's skin to green until Halloween. Bye-bye. Hello, Hannah. I'm ready to go home. Yes. I saw fuck-ass Bob and fuck-ass mullet on my Twitter a few days ago, and me with a mullet, I was gagged. New Gamma lore unlocked. I did not know you had a mullet. Okay. Hello, Bella. What is this? A blossom tea. Is she wearing one of my clothes? Yes, she is. What a super evening, Oomfie. I'm just walking around the island, getting my face out there, building my brand, being famous. You again. Is this island not big enough for the both of us? Do we need a bigger island, Twink? One summer, I caught a bunch of cicadas. I showed them to my mom and she screamed so loud. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I know where I got my rockstar scream from, Twink. Yeah, she asked to change her catchphrase, so I changed it to Twink. Alright. Okay. So I don't like decorating at night. And I also want to move my Able Sisters. Because I don't like it being here. I think I want to put my Nook's Cranny here. Because I have like a little sitting area with a bunch of Nooks themed stuff, you know? So I think I'm going to move it to this side. So I have to move Able Sisters first and then Nook's Cranny, which is so annoying. So let me go talk to Tom Nook. Let's go say goodbye to Claude. Because I think he's probably in boxes right now. And Mary will be moving in. Mary's gonna be my neighbor. How cute. She's very cute. I like her. I don't really ever have cat villagers. I've had Punchy and I've had Raymond. Hey Jimby, sorry everything's so messy. I'm packing up to move. Oh right, I didn't tell you. I'm moving out tomorrow. I don't know where I'm going yet, but I guess I'm about to find out. Hope a new island has a bunch of yummy foods too. I'm gonna put everything I find in my mouth. Okay, I like him. Do you want him? Do you want him, Hannah? You can have him. I'll open up. If you've got room. I'm full, thanks though. Okay. No problem. Alright. Let's go to Tom Nook right now. Let's move Able Sisters to the beach, I guess. Although, I think it'd be kind of cute to move them somewhere down here. And I think I thought about doing Nook's Cranny and the museum in that area since they're similar sized buildings, and then putting Able Sisters somewhere else. Do I have money? Yeah, I do. What's in my box? Nothing. Okay. Hello. Layout changes. The tailors. Let's move it. What do you think about Jimmy's suggestion to move your shop? That sounds fine by me. I'm sure Sable will be happy with wherever you pick to. Okay. I'll put them near my house. On my little street that I'm making for now. Maybe I'll even put them on a second level. Because I do want to put... let's get terraforming. Let's do that. Ooh, I have a plan. As my pre-K 4 teacher, Miss Judge, used to say, when you're thinking about something, ooh, I'm cooking noodles. I'm cooking noodles, because your brain looks like noodles, and it's like firing on all cylinders. She used to play guitar for us, too. It was so cool. I loved her. She pioneered let them cook. She kind of did. Okay. Do I have anything to eat? Ramen. Okay, fine. Ring. Okay. All right. So I think what I'm gonna do, get this road going a little bit more. Can you tell a joke, please? What did the zombie say to the prostitute? You can keep the tip. I didn't even come up with that joke. I've heard it before. I stole that joke from the ether. Well, I didn't think you invented it. No offense. Wow. Wow. When are you putting down fences? You guys should look up the song Fences by Jack the Underdog. He's a friend of Dallas's, and he makes really good music. /Jen. Fences is my favorite song at the moment. If you like pop punk, like emo scene kind of music, more so emo. I would not say scene music. Scene music to me is like has a little bit more like of a dubsteppy vibe. Very but yeah, great music. Absolutely amazing artist. I put that on today.
Slayer.
Mel sent me a bunch of shit. Mel is keeping this place alive, SMH. It's true, it's true. Mel and Hannah have been putting together their own guide for me for my Birth by Sleet streams. Whenever those finally happen. Probably sometime next week. I was going to do it this weekend, but Mel can't make it, and I'm not streaming. Or I don't think Hannah's going to be able to make it either, because Hannah's also going to be rewatching Hannibal on Saturday, so I don't want to stream it while they can't be there. I'm like streaming it for all of you, but like mainly for Hannah, Danny, and Mel. No offense, guys. I'm excited for Dream Drop Distance because of the World Ends With You characters, even if they're minimal. It'll be like the only Square Enix characters that I recognize besides Moogles. I hope Cactuar is in a Kingdom Hearts game sometime. I would love to see him. I know there's a Cactuar gummy ship that you can get. I have it. Yeah, I bought Dream Drop Distance on 3DS when it came out because I wanted to show Square Enix, like, you should put World Ends With You characters in more things if you're not going to make a new game. And then they made a new game and didn't promote it. But it was literally top 5 games ever. I didn't think anything could be better than the first game, but the second game is better. They're pretty prominent. That's good to know. I'm so excited. I would love playing Bomb Rush Cyberpunk the other day made me really want Sora to be in a World Ends With You, Shibuya world. I mean, Neo World Ends With You is even a great like example of like how fun it would be to be Sora, because that's like an action battle system in a 3D space. I'm not sure where I want to put the staircase for this build. I could put it here. Because I think a staircase is 1, 2, 3. And then one at the top of the cliff, too. So a little inlet here. Could be kind of cute. Leading up to the staircase. Maybe I'll do it one over. Yeah, that way I can put like a street light here. Hello, Glace. What are you building? I am building an area to put my Able sisters. I'm gonna do like a little elevated shop next to my house. I think that would be really cute. Can you build a circus? Okay. Will there be bugs? A little bug circus. Okay, but like if you could put the bugs as items, I guess you could get the bug sculptures from Flick. I loved Bug's Life. If you've been playing Pikmin, you should rewatch Bug's Life, and you should watch the World of Arrietty, the Ghibli movie, and play Pikmin, or obviously, and play Minish Cap on Switch. Those are all very Pikmin core to me. Also, the other day I watched I thought she pronounced her name Mina Lai, but I think it's Mina Lay. I must have misheard her the first time she pronounced her name in a video that I saw. But the Mina Lay video, she did like an updated video about aesthetics. And it's very good. It's very, very good. Yeah, for some reason I heard her say Mina Lai in a video, so I thought that's how she pronounced it, but no, she said her name in the most recent thing I watched. I was like, oh, I've been saying it wrong. But yeah, Mina Lay, Minale is her name. And she does really great videos. I don't watch them right when they get posted. I kind of wait until there's like 5 of them and then I binge them. But every time I leave one of those videos, I'm like, God, people really have so much to say about stuff. Couldn't be me. And then I'm like, wait, I kind of do that every day. Like, I'm always so impressed when I watch like a video essay, because I'm like, people really just have so many thoughts about things, and they're very interesting. And I forget that, like, I literally used to make those. Like, I don't know why I'm like, I could never do this. But yeah, her videos are really great. As someone who doesn't really like follow a lot of like fashion aesthetic sort of like circles, I find her stuff very informative about algorithms that are not shown to me. No, do not play Boggly Woods. I hated that chapter. I really did not like it. I was so relieved when it was over. I hated managing the Punies. I'll be posting that VOD tomorrow. I was gonna post it today, but I was gone most of the day, so I didn't have time to make the thumbnail. I have to check for bingo. Are you playing Roblox bingo? I love when Lauren streams a Roblox game. It's so funny. No. 1,000-year door bingo. Oh yeah, the lottery. I gotta start doing that every day. I wonder if it will work because I'm playing on like an emulator GameCube on my Wii U. Question, did you at any point yell because of the boggly wood clefts or piranhas? No, I don't think so. Is that for, oh, it's for your bingo card. Oh. That's so stupid. I forgot that you do that about my life. You play games with my life. You toy with me. I am just something for amusement. It's so upsetting. Jimmy, you tell Aunt every day that you're going to become her stepdad. I think she can have bingo. Not every day. And it's not become. That, it happened already. Anyway, I'm going to stop making that joke because I noticed that when I do, Anne doesn't come back to my stream for the rest of the day. And I like talking to her. So I'm going to stop saying that. H. Oh, to train, Jimmy. I am not an animal. Creeper! Creeper. I didn't even try to do that. It just happened. Isn't that amazing? Isn't life beautiful? That's right, Jimmy. Hands you a treat. I don't think I got bingo. Just a bunch of 3s in a row. Well, the VOD will be up tomorrow, so you can double check. I don't need to double check. I'm Cam Jensen from that book. I don't know what that means. Why can't you talk to me in a language I can understand? Like Family Guy references. Jimmy, read a book. No! Dallas was like, what if we started putting our phones on the other side of the room every night and read books to fall asleep? I was like, don't you ever say that ever again. How fucking dare you propose something like that? How dare you? Jimmy, quit caffeine and lessen your screen time. No. No, 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 no. I'm trying to drink water. Drink-free Cokes right now. I usually go through 2 cans every dinner. What if we churn butter before bed? Please become a wellness YouTuber, please. God. Being present. Be present with me. Reset with me. Be present with me. We post our lifts and doing a ton of get a ton of engagement for doing it wrong. We should do that. We have to do every video. We have to start by going like this. I used to see some guy, he would start, it was like a personal trainer, and he would have somebody lifting weights, and he would stand in front of the camera and go, no. And he would get so many comments. Why are you always miming things that no one has ever done? That's not true. I just talked about what I watched. Literally just plagiarize all of Wheezy Waiter's challenge videos. I'll watch every day. I gotta start doing what Mr. Beast is doing. I know you like watching him. She's a beastie. She's beast filled. Anne is so content filled. Okay, but actually, Jimmy, he posted a video where he and his friends were on a raft in the ocean for a week, and it was amazing because they were all so upset. They just suffered for 7 days straight, and then they landed on Jabberwock Island, and they all started killing each other. Why is there a Minecraft creeper puddle up there? Well, it's gonna be somewhere else if you just let me move it real quick before you criticize me. Okay, Jimmy, give me $50,000 to sit in a room just like Mr. Beast. No, thank you. You will never be Mr. Beast. No. Please. We both... Did you know Mr. Beast and I have the same name? You can still role play as him for me. No, I didn't know that. Yeah, his name is Jimmy. The other Jimmy. I didn't know Mr. Beast's last name was Wetzel. I know. Small world. I found out this week that my shift lead Jimmy's middle name is Jimmy. Jimmy Joe. I hate that. Sorry. I want to imagine it. Imagine a world like that. Jimmy, you should buy a dictionary. I remember in 2nd grade crying my eyes out because our homework was to like use a dictionary to define vocabulary words, and we didn't have a dictionary because I was like the firstborn kid. So like my parents were like, fuck, I forgot we'd need a dictionary for homework. And I was like, crying because I wasn't going to be able to do like the first homework assignment of the year. And the teacher was going to hate me, blah, 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 blah. And I think like we used my dad's work computer to like go on the internet for them or something. Or like, I think my grandmother she was an English teacher, so I think she might have just had a really old one or something. I don't remember which it was. It might have been a combination of the two. I don't really remember. But we ended up figuring it out. My parents, like, the next day, my dad came home with a dictionary, and it was a really nice dictionary. It was in color, and had a lot of pictures. It was very nice, and I used that for, like, the rest of my life. Anyway. Put it here. Let me imagine it. Damn. Sometimes you can get it. Not today. Ooh, iced cafe latte. Anne told me I has a little sister energy today. He does. He does. Do I has a little sister energy? Because I have one. No. Sorry. Oh, okay. And calling you gay in a new way. You have older sister energy. Like I am her, or I am her, she is me, or like I have one. I'm just going to stop and sit here. What is wrong? What is wrong? Why are you upset? I'm asking a question. It's okay to take a break from toxic situations. You answered wrong and used all the wrong dialogue points. Saying you don't give firstborn leader of the family. OMG, what a drag. Hi. You could read my message like that, sure. You answered wrong and used up all the dialogue. Oh. Yeah. Hi, Ivan. Jimmy, do you know what the song Hello by Adele means? It's me. I got a little whistle tone today. Jimmy, can I explain this context to you, please? I think about it every day. Okay. If I didn't know what we were talking about, I would not know what you were trying to sing. Hello, it's me. I'm 1,000 words away from you every time I go to sleep. When we were younger and free. I'm giving up. On what? I'll send you the clip later. Cute. I read plenty of dictionaries, thanks. Just like Eminem, apparently. Hello is just so hard to understand. No, it's not. It's not at all. She's singing from a relationship that's over. Hello from the other side. There's the distance is figurative. They're not literally 1,000 miles away. They are different people than they were before. They've grown apart. The very basic context is that a 12-year-old little girl was singing hello on a reality show, and she was like, I googled what the song means. Oh. They call me Megatron. Just did a telethon. You see how this means nothing, Anne? Jimmy, I'm sending you a time-stamped video. Well, of course I'm gonna watch it on stream. So hurry up! Find it! What else have I got to do? It's not like I have to urban plan here. If only my CRT converter was working right now, I would watch it on my CRT. I should film myself watching this tomorrow on my CRT. And I'll send it to you, Anne. And I'll be like, remember when we talked about this yesterday? Anne will like that a lot and will laugh too. She'll laugh so much that she forgets to respond to my text. Jimmy, what does CRT mean for 500 points? Cognitive behavioral therapy. Jimmy, are you wearing blue shorts? Please tell me you're the American flag right now. Sorry. I'm the goth flag. They're black shorts. Wearing the American flag, Lana Pilled. You are so Lana Pilled. Jimmy, what are the first 7 numbers of pi? 3.146? Gabriel is a beautiful name. It's an Old Testament name. Why did you try if you don't know? Because there's a 1 in 9 chance of me getting it right. Where's the video, Anne? Where's this little girl talking about Adele? Where is it? Where is it? I'm waiting. Get it already. Find it. I'm not going to send it anymore. Why not? The video doesn't exist. The limit does not exist. The limit does not exist. Katie, that's correct. Mean Girls High is the winner of the mathalon. Ooh, I shouldn't laugh that hard. I just got boogers. Sorry. See what happens when you don't scare Anne away from the stream? Oh, to act like I am 8 months old. How many sugar beverages do you have today? Just this coffee with 3 pumps caramel, 3 pumps classic syrup, a single shot of espresso, 2% milk, and it's a venti cold brew. And now water. Is that really a lot of sugar? That's less than I used to get, which was 4 pumps caramel, 4 pumps classic syrup. And I would get salted caramel cold foam. Oh my god. Jimmy, a pump of syrup is about 10 milliliters. I just thought it was like... I didn't know it was like... No wonder you have had this history of dental problems. It's genetic. It runs in my family. I am adopted. No, I'm kidding. You need Steve Martin to be your dentist. I do. He's hot. How much do you think is a milliliter? Like... I'm not even trying! I'm not even trying to whistle! I'm going to rip out your voice and be like, poor unfortunate souls! Okay, to be fair, do not ask me how big an inch is because I could not estimate with my fingers. Most men do not know how big an inch is. I'll tell you that. Do you? Yes. We don't have to talk about me anymore. sometimes when I stream, it's so crazy. Like, I feel bubbly and light today, but sometimes when I stream, I'll have this and like 2 cans of Coke and a sweet tea. And I'm like, oh my God. It's been 2 hours. I can't stream any longer tonight, guys. Good night. I can't do it. I just can't do it. It's like you crashed or something. How am I crashing when I haven't even put the keys in the ignition yet? How am I veering off the road when I just left the gas station? Your sugar consumption from just drinks is crazy. Okay, well, you didn't take in the fact that I also like ice cream and Oreos sometimes. And by sometimes, I mean most nights. Next time you should get 5 espresso shots. For a while, I was getting 2. But they weren't really doing anything. What? I'm not joking. I genuinely used to get like 2. Beam me up, Scotty. But yeah, I have been trying to drink water a lot more lately, and I've been feeling much better. I do get a cold brew. That's what this is. I always get cold brew. I like almost get cold brew with shots in it. Oh. Shot, 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 shot. You don't need shots in cold brew. Why not? Doesn't it make it better? Stronger? One time, I picked up my order. I got like a cold brew with 2 shots in it, and the barista at the window was like, "Someone's got to stay up today." And I literally like, I almost thought about never going to that Starbucks ever again. Why do you need it to be stronger when you're also putting 6 pumps of sugar in it? Because the sugar's for taste. Jimmy, would you get the highly caffeinated lemonade from Panera Bread? I've never tried it. Okay, well, I would try that lemonade. Yeah, it sounds delicious. Didn't you say today you love bitter coffee with nothing in it? Yeah, I do. Jimmy, I really hope you're ingesting so much fiber with all this sugar consumption. I have broccoli most nights. Have you considered that when you add espresso to cold brew, you get less cold brew? No. I think we all can tell that. Just bite me. 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 Just get over with. Just bite me. Just bite me. Just bite me. Bella to Edward. Okay, so starting tomorrow, big news, guys. Starting tomorrow, I'm going to not get a shot of espresso in my coffee, and I'm going to get 2 pumps of sugar and 2 pumps of caramel, just so Anne is happy. can just lie to her. I can't lie. We all know this from Among Us. So 4 pumps of sugar. No! Caramel, the caramel syrup is different from the regular sugar. Actually, no, it's not. Caramel is sugar. I always forget that caramel is not like chocolate and made from a bean. I also forget that pepper, like black pepper, is not like salt and it is not a rock. Pepper is made from pepper. Like in my mind, it's gray and it's a rock. Chocolate also has sugar. Well, duh, you put it in there. I know that. I love you so much. Thank you, Marcine. Aw. Okay. Vanilla syrup doesn't have sugar. It's just bean juice. What? Like Hershey's? Brown sugar is healthier. I always think brown sugar is healthier. I always think brown sugar is healthier. It's not. It's not at all healthier. I blame brown rice. Me too. Jimmy, what's in brown sugar? Sugar? That's one. Butter. Molasses. And brown. Stop saying butter. There's no butter. Don't you brown butter? Which Anne made fun of me for how proud I was. Every time I used to make steak bites in a pan and I would brown butter like every time I did it. And Anne used to make fun of me for how proud I was every time I said I browned butter. She was like, it's not that impressive. Stop. And I was so upset. I didn't want to talk about it at the time because my anxiety, but no, and I was offended. Now that you bring it up, now that you brought it up, no, it did hurt my feelings in the moment, and I've moved on, but can you apologize? I'm going to kill you into hell. Into hell! 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 I don't like it. Where's the creepy face? No, that's wrong. Sprays you. Gets gets adopted. What are you even saying? I'm Boomerang. Going back to my LOL so random XD roots today, honestly, and I'm not even trying. Okay, well, freaking ridiculous, guys. I'm going to eat a fish. Don't do anything funny. You just missed a tarantula. Haha, prank, dude. Joke's on you, fam. They're not in season. P. I keep recommend. Oh my god. I keep getting recommended this gay couple where one is blind and they keep doing prank TikToks. I get the gay. I keep getting these gay guys that are homesteading a house together, and it's probably because I followed them. But it's a lot. I'm like, your life sounds perfect. It's like those gays that have that apartment. The gays that in Australia that move like 3 times a year and are always like, we found this perfect lamp. It's a vintage IKEA lamp from about 1987. David has a gay brother. I knew that about David's brother being gay. David has a brother that lives in a beautiful apartment with nice furniture. It's kind of hilarious that David lives at home and the most expensive thing he owns is a sleeping Squirtle plushie. No, that's not true. He owns the Mareep. The $500 Mareep. That is exuberantly more expensive. It's just funny because David is always like, my brother is so annoying. And he once sent me his Instagram and I was like, wait, this is so nice. Okay, I don't actually... This looks a little weird, but it's okay. It probably won't look as weird when the staircase is there. Probably should have done it 1 unit back, so I could put like a fence, but it's okay. It is what it is. Okay. Time to time travel. And I'm gonna set it to daytime. Tomorrow's my dad's birthday. I have to call him tomorrow and be like, I love you, Papa! I love you, Papa! I am very happy to be in Paris! Why is your dad's birthday tomorrow? My dad's birthday is on Friday. Do you think they're twins? My dad could have been born at 11:59 p.m. Boop, 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 boop. Look at her eat that popsicle. I fucking love her. You and David being biological brothers. That would be so funny. Oh my god, and we found out from 23andMe and I messaged him be like, hey, I'd love to meet in person. We're brothers. And then I meet him and I'm like, David? No, if they're twins, our DNA is identical. We're legally cousins, but we're biologically half brothers. Hannah is correct. My dad's is next week. Happy birthday to your dad next week. Yeah, it doesn't look that bad, actually. With the staircase there. Okay. Let's get back to business. This conversation sure went on for a while for no reason. I'm doing my best. It's a one-man show. Not every conversation's gonna be a big hit. Jimmy, can I show you this soft-spoken woman explaining intense quantum physics concepts that will hurt you? Emotionally or physically? One time, it was a couple weeks ago, I got really bored. I was just like, I was just on the couch watching videos on my phone, and I just got really curious about how geodes are made and where they come from, and like how crystals are made. So I watched like 4 30-minute long videos about them. Holding my phone like this the entire time in the fetal position on the couch. I don't know which I prefer. I think having like a bit more open space for the store lets me put stuff out front, but I don't know how I feel. That's exactly how I'm watching this stream right now. Now it's harder. Okay. I forgot you wear glasses, David. I did forget that. It's not like you wear them every day on stream that I am often there. Except for when I am streaming. Can I redeem a little object while you're also little? Yeah, go for it, go for it. Hi. Ta-da! It's Rabu. I have that. Yay! It's so big, I got scared. Let's make this red. Now show a fourth dimensional object. That's all I got. What if you and Dallas got a fish tank? No. Do you ever feel like knocking down everything on your shelves just to be random? Yeah.
Fish tank?
Yeah.
We're lucky we can handle taking care of ourselves.
I thought you could say Ruby, which is also
Ruby
true.
Ruby, we take care of Ruby. We'll always take care of Ruby. Fish? Yeah, right. A lizard tank? Was that a convergent?
Get a snake. Ew. No.
That's what I'm like.
Actually, not even really grossed out by them. I'm like,
It just sounds crazy.
yeah.
I'm not gonna like. I don't know. I'm not compatible with pets like that.
yeah.
I have no interest in it. Anytime I'm like, yeah, we might get a second dog. People are like, what about a tarantula?
Get a ferret.
What the fuck?
Get a starfish.
Now that would be cool.
That would be cool as fuck. I watched a TikTok the other day, and it was a guy talking about giving starfish facts, and he would be like, "Starfish do this," and then he'd go,
Actually, no.
"Wait a
that's not
second,
true.
that's not true," and it gave me such a fucking headache
weird that
because
they-
every single time he would say something, I'd be like, "Oh wow," and then he'd be like, "That's actually not true," and I was like, "Stop doing it!" And he did it 4 times in one video, and then there was a part 2, and he kept doing it.
Get it, capybara. That's not legal. I know. I literally know that. Why did you suggest? Have you ever thought about a sloth? It's actually inhumane. Like,
That is how people suggest stuff on stream sometimes. Have you ever thought about getting this? I'd have to cancel you, but. Have you ever thought about getting this, pet? I'd have to cancel you, but.
Ruby, let me know if you want to go outside. She might need it.
Cute, Rube, cute.
And I didn't bring my phone, so it was just me and you.
That happens to me.
Is anyone here talking that I've worn the same thing for 3 days straight?
Now we are. Embarrassing.
Stop, left it a handbag. I don't even think it's political.
No.
Shave it so nice and close.
I haven't cut it in a few days, though. I'm gonna probably cut it tomorrow. Maybe I'll wait until.
Gorilla fur coat. You go on Celebrity Big Brother. When I used to briefly talk about Big Brother on my YouTube streams, I did have some people be like, okay, but what about Celebrity? I'm like,
How famous do you
Fucking
think
insane.
he is?
there are actual famous people on there that people are like, you couldn't get anybody famous?
Mm-hmm. That's so funny, though.
You're probably young. Tamagotchi would die.
I did have a Tamagotchi, and after a day, it evolved into something ugly. So I wrapped it in 2 socks and stuffed it in my drawer because there was no off button. So I wrapped it in 2 socks, stuffed it in my drawer to muffle the noise, and waited
Why?
until it died.
To try something new.
No, just to never use it again. It was about the Tamagotchi app that I had. I knew you were gonna talk about it. Yeah, I had it.
It's like help it poop.
Yeah,
Help it poop.
and it would be like. I remember I downloaded it, and it was like around when we first started dating, and we thought it was the funniest shit. I would like
It was
check it
fucking
every
weird.
day.
It was funny. You literally would sit on the toilet and you would tap his tongue.
Mm-hmm. Ruby. Get out from there.
That app was definitely made for someone. Not for me.
Why'd you take my water?
I brought this in.
No, you didn't.
Yes, I did.
Oh, this must be mine then.
Jesus. You're scared.
Ruby, that's insane. You should summon a ghast. I thought the noises were from Nyan Neko Sugar Girls. Help. I am so glad that I don't have the type of mental illness that that would know what that is. I just know everything about every Sonic the Hedgehog character, so I'm just sick in my own way. What? I need to make more hedges. And I have to pee. No! No! Start software. Okay. Whew. Alright, let's go. Make more hedges. The color of that fence matches the building perfectly. I know, I'm actually kind of surprised at how much I like it. I thought I wouldn't. I'm gonna need sticks and stones and weeds. There's a stupid dog outside barking, and it ain't Ruby. Okay. They are for breaking my bones, yes. Okay. Ooh. Finally, blue windflower. Hooray. Okay. Hedges. Thank you. I never do any of the like ceremonies on my island or when I build something new. I'm just like, I don't care. The green on that fence actually kind of matches the Able Sisters pretty well too. Drink. I'm waiting to do them until my island is done so the screen caps come out nice. That's really smart. Hedge. Cute. I don't know if I'll put that tree there long term. Come on. Come on. Yeah! I always talk about how you can do that, but I'm never in the right spot for it. This is cute. This looks really, really nice. I love it. All right, all right, all right. Let's keep it moving here. You know, I've given it more thought, and I am excited to have Mary. Even if she will be my third Peppy. She's so cute! And she's a kitty. Alright. Alright, alright. Ew! Why are you freaking yellow? I don't actually hate it. You should stay that color. A funky lime. I'm Pikachu color. You sure are. Wow, I can put it there? I didn't think it would work. Okay. Let's do... Let's do it here. Do I like that? No. My yellow is more subtle. A Spanish orange, really. Yeah, I like Rich's yellow. David's, I've already gotten used to it. It's just very saturated. Joshua Torlini stole your yellow. Okay. Maybe I will do a little stepping stone. I'm home from work. Should I have cereal for dinner or cereal too? I love cereal. I have Fruity Pebbles that I need to eat. I have milk that expires that I bought in July, but it's Fairlife milk, so it says it's good until September. Immortal milk. I know, that's what it feels like. As long as it smells and tastes okay, it's fine. Yeah. Yeah, right. That's good for now. Oh, are they unethical? I didn't know that. I only bought it because it was the only milk there. I haven't actually tried it yet. It was just the only one that Target had that day. Canceled milk. This milk is canceled. Honestly, that would be so funny if we started a fake news story about how there's like a milk that's been canceled by liberals and then Fox News picks it up for real. Because they fucking would. That's the thing. They really would. Crossing the cow picket. Mm-hmm. Probably wouldn't be hard. Biden got ads on their website. That's so funny. That is hilarious. Oop, wrong thing. I'm gonna make a little pond or like a waterfall because I think I want to do a river this way. So I think if I went straight down, for the most part, from where I am currently, yeah, it goes right to my river mouth. So I think I'm gonna start a little river. And I can always have it like curve a little bit if it's not perfectly where I want it, but... Okay, Miley Cyrus River. I can cry myself flowers. You're doing great, Johnny. Ooh, some expensive bugs. Come here. Where to go? Got it. Sip, sip, sip. Hi, Ferocia. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. I'm sad I don't have a frog on my island. Oh my gosh. There's a cute frog video I wanted to show. I don't remember if it was on TikTok or Instagram, though. It might be on TikTok. Let me see. No, it might be on Instagram. Damn it. I don't know if I can see my Instagram likes on here. Settings. Maybe I bookmarked it. It was really, really cute. All posts. I don't know if it shows reels. That's the only thing. Yeah. It was just somebody that made a little frog pond out of like buckets in their yard. And they made like an ecosystem and documented the frogs making baby frogs and tadpoles. It was just really cute. I think I've seen that one. I'm concerned how her neighbors feel, though. We used to have so many frogs at our old apartment complex. And, like, I would go to the gym at night, and I would open the door, and there'd be a frog on the front door. One time, a frog got into the apartment. But, yeah, we don't really see many frogs at our current place. We have a lot more, like, geckos here. Little lizards. Well, I guess, apparently they're amphibians, but... they're still cute. Ruby chases them. They're everywhere. I think they just... some gave birth. I've been seeing a lot of baby ones in this past couple days. That was me. Sorry. Oh, it's okay. It's okay. All right. I'm so glad I made this. It doesn't fit entirely, but it's good enough. You've seen that cane toad documentary they show in middle school science class? I have not. I've never heard of that before. I don't even know what a cane toad is, but it sounds cute. I'm gonna put a shrub there. At our current place, there's a lake. And sometimes at night I do hear the frogs going meet, 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 meet. But not every night, which is weird. Like, where are they going on the nights that they don't make that noise? Why are they not making it? The Frog Bar from Meet the Robinsons. That movie is so good. I can't believe I didn't watch it as a kid. I don't know why. I just was so like, I don't know why. I just detested it so much. I think because they just ran commercials for it all the time on Disney Channel. So I was just like, I'm tired of hearing about these freaking movies. Able sisters, able sisters. Maybe I should put the sign like down here. I could make one that's like an arrow being like, go up this way. That could be kind of cute. I like that. What other items do I have? We got the hanging clothes rack. Come on. You know, I actually used to really hate decorating for Able Sisters because it was so hard to like find stuff that matched all the colors of everything. And I still kind of feel that way, although this does kind of match the wood panel, like siding, more than I thought it would. I love poison dart frogs, but I like the glass frog. Its eyes look like Kermit, but its underside is completely transparent. You can see all its guts and stuff. I love, like, I feel like the first Pokemon trivia that anyone ever learns is, like, why Politoed has a spiral, which is so fun to me. Cane toad. They're hella invasive species in Australia. So, in fact, so invasive that there's a wild ass scene in this documentary where a dude drives over a road full of them and you hear them getting I don't like that. I'm stopping reading that. That's sad. They are invasive, which sucks, but that is gross. I don't like it. This isn't a great spot. Even though it is pretty. Do I have a trash bag? No, I didn't bring one. I'll figure out how to decorate this more at some point. What did I complete? Customize items. Okay. I remember going to the zoo as a kid, and it was the first time I ever saw like a frog that wasn't green, because they had a bunch of like the poisonous ones that are different colors, and it blew my mind. I didn't realize that they could come in different colors. I really want a frog villager on my island, I think. I don't have one, and I need one. Potatoes! Is she not the cutest thing ever? I love Charlize. She's so wonderful. I hope Cousteau finds you. He's so silly. Is he the one with the mustache that looks like cheese? I like him too. I hope he finds him as well. Jeremy is my favorite frog villager. He's the blue one, right? With the horizontal eyes. I like him. Henry is probably my favorite. He's pretty simple green frog. I had Puddles, the pink one. I had her in New Leaf, and we were besties. I fucking loved Puddles. I was pretty sad when she asked to leave. Wart Jr. I had Wart Jr. in New Leaf, and I hated him. I would beat him every day with my fishing, my bug net. But now, I would love him. I would love to have Wart Jr., I think. Wait, it's Jeremiah. I always call him Jeremy. Well, it's because you're best friends, and it's your little nickname. So, I think it's completely valid that you call him Jeremy. Because, like, we don't know him the way you do. And we're, like, we just wouldn't get it. So I think it's okay. Hello, Chubbs. How you doing? Thank you so much for the 46 months. It's like how Anne calls me stupid idiot. It is just like that, yeah. I remember when she did that every day. Yippee! Waha! Waha! Whee! Bite-sized Beatles! Thank you very much. 23 months. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Whee! Ribot is my second favorite frog. I really like, I think, all the robot villagers. I used to think they were a little scary. But Cephalobot is really so incredible. I think the only one I don't like is that ostrich. Just because I don't like his color scheme very much. I think Sprocket is a fun name. Beautiful name for a boy. I have no response to that. But I enjoyed reading it. Alright. I really should consider building a bridge, like a real one, at some point on my island. eCoin! Thank you so much for the 30-month resub. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So a bridge can be on a river that's only 3 units wide. So I think what I'm gonna do is curve this way. Like this. I don't know if I'll be able to make it work. I'll go get the bridge kit and experiment in a minute. Let's hit this. A bridge can be anything. A bridge can be 2 people holding hands. I might have to move the cliff back like 1 unit, I think. I wish I liked Us more. I didn't hate it, but I did find the plot a little confusing. I thought, like, Get Out and Nope, I feel like the rules of, like, the universe it builds were a little bit, like, more defined. So I think that they are stronger movies. I liked it more the second time because I forced Lauren to watch it and he doesn't like scary movies. Was he afraid? If he was, that's hilarious. Would you look at the guy in Nope? No. Oh, maybe by accident. Kavunta Kane Jimmy has hit land. Please seek shelter. Look out below. Our tethered selves are just people in Australia. Yes, Michael is Joshua Torlini's tethered. They are the same person in different fonts. Whether they admit it or not. Would you let Ma drink alone? Hell no! No freaking way. I related so much to Ma. I feel like anybody who gets picked on as a kid would. Like, I was rooting for her. I feel like most people that watched that movie were. I loved it. I really want a Ma too. Ma didn't do anything wrong except for her crimes. So true. The worst thing Ma did was commit crimes. And like, is that really that bad? I don't think so. Okay. How's the smartest, cutest person on Twitch? Oh, I'm doing wonderful. And I am all of those things, especially today. Hello, Light. How you doing? Excuse me. Excuse me. Oh, right. Okay. I'm torn about what bridge I want. I think the red Zen bridge would be really cute, especially squished. So I'm gonna go get it. I am always tempted to use this bridge because I just really love the stakes in the ground. The log suspension bridge is pretty cool. I will not use the log bridge. Not happening. Nope. I keep forgetting I have a CRT over here. Ah, I love it. I keep like not looking, and then I look, and then it's there, and I can't wait. I can't wait to use it to watch stuff. Let's build a bridge. Look at that. I love it. Yes, please. Does it have a VCR? It does not. But I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. I plan on using my converter and watching like Netflix and stuff on it. From my computer, anyway. Okay. Build here. Imagine. Yes, it works. Imagine it. Imagine it. Oh my god, it's gonna be so fucking good. Ah! Okay. Damn, that's so much money. Okay. I need to go get a shrub. I think that would look great there. This is just like Bianco Hills when the bridge is not there all the way. Uh-huh. How am I getting pop-in, bro? I don't have that many items. Let's be fucking serious. I'm gonna have to buy some more shrubs. I really wish I had the azaleas because they are my favorite out of season. In season, I don't care for them. But out of season, I love their leaves. I think in season, my favorite is the hibiscus. Especially the yellow one. That's my favorite. Big favorite. Which is what people, I think, used to say on Tumblr and Twitter for a while there. Do the red one. I went to pop in during my work break, but I didn't have headphones and went, maybe I shouldn't blast this stream in public. Yeah, especially because earlier I was mimicking a Tamagotchi very loudly. Hair? can't see it. Okay. This is pretty cutesy. I like it. You should have had a missile silo. It looks like Easter in here. It's very pretty, actually. It looks like the peanut M&Ms, the Easter peanut M&Ms. What the fuck? Elephant print pants? I've never seen those before. They're kind of cute. Josh really needs a new color. He's clashing. No, I like Josh the way he is. Everyone is mean. I'm probably gonna wrap it up soon. I did a lot today, and I don't want to just put shit down for the sake of putting shit down. Although, when has that stopped me before in this game? Let's be fucking real. This could be kind of cute here. Let's see. Get married. I think I will not do that, though. I love how this looks. The red. Everything looks so pretty. I can't wait to put actual furniture out here. Did someone just notice me? I thought I heard doo-doo. I guess not. You should have more blood stains. Ooh. Slang as always. I mean, when do I not? Okay. I really need... I need to buy more street lamps. I really wish I had the log bench. I don't have that. It's such a good item. I could use this outdoor one, I guess. Customize it. But it's not that good. Do I have that old-fashioned wash bucket? I do. Oh, baby. Oh, honey. We're gonna do a little laundry. Okay. What else did I want while I'm in here? I guess this for now. I need to order that public bench. The like Nook Mile one. I like that one a lot. The plastic bench could be kind of cute too. I'll see what colors that I want. I love how open your first floor room is. I accidentally make mine so cluttered. I just don't care too much about interior design in Animal Crossing. I like decorating outside more. It would be nice to decorate the inside of my house on stream sometime. I keep saying I'm gonna do it. Lecture hall bench. Like, this is fine for now as like a little public seating, but I don't love it. I really need that like transportation, like the bus stop thing. You know that item? I need her. Log fence. This item is very cute. And I don't use it that often, even though I begged Nintendo to put it in this game for so long. Are you serious? Come on. Whatever. I'm gonna take this actually. It took the new Paradise Planning update for me to love interior decorating in this game. The modular walls and counters are everything. Yeah, I really need to try to use them. I never really use the counters. I use the accent walls a lot, though. How many sticks do I have? 4? I think I'll get 10. I don't know how much it's gonna cost to make what I want, but there we go. Craft, please. They should add electric fence to this. Ooh. Yes, I agree. This is really cute. I'll craft one of these. I'm just chilling. As she does. What she do, what she do, what she do, what she do, what she do. Chilling. I can't believe how long it took me to get this clothesline recipe. I wish you could customize items with your, like, clothing patterns that you make. I would love to put some of the actual clothes that I've made in this game on the clothesline. It's so stupid that you can't. I think you can with Cyrus. Really? Are you sure? Are you just thinking of New Leaf? You could just make a non-pro version of your pro design. Yeah, I guess so. That's a lot. I have so many Nook Miles right now. I can buy so many things. This is great. I should hack the game. I should hack this game. Yeah. How does this look? That is pretty cute. It kind of makes it look like it's hung up by the trees. I think it would be cuter if the trees matched. I really need bamboo, dude. I can't believe how I haven't gotten it. Potatoes. Put Rodney's head on the trees instead of fruit. Oh my god, that's a great idea. Infinite Rodney. And then sometimes a perfect Rodney. And then I can plant it to make more perfect Rodneys. Is this a transparent? No. What the fucking bush? Excuse me. Cute! I like that. I can always change it to something else. I like that because clothes shop. Yeah, I like it too. I think the clothesline is cute. The green on this actually is very nice as well. I need more hedges. Ugh. Never enough in this world. Does this imply that the Able sisters don't own washing machine? Yeah, some clothes are hand wash only. They sell acid wash jeans. So maybe they just use, like, I guess this isn't salt water. Who's to say it doesn't come from a tunnel underground? Yes, that's an acid pool. pushes Tom Nook into the acid pool, and he gets powers. Dry nook. I like that, actually. That's hilarious. Do I need more weeds? No, I need more stone. I need to do my gummy ship stuff. So I have a lot of it done before my stream on Friday. I'll probably do that tomorrow. And I'll play it on my CRT. I'm so excited. I'm so glad I found a stranger to sell me stuff. I need more. Cutesy. We'll figure it out. All right. I did a lot today. Let's go see what Nook's Cranny has. I will probably tonight in my free time. Hi, Ruby. Hey, Ruby. I'll probably just spend time catching bugs and selling them to Flick since I have him today. And just save up money so I can keep affording things in this game. The Tina Belcher curse is getting stronger. Do you mean Linda? Alright, Bobby! Aw, Bobby. Bobby? Bro, come on. Put the bunny down. Cute. Ruby's trying to crawl in the tub. I didn't even realize this tree was here. It's so little. I want to keep it little. Shit. I'll put a street lamp here. Because if I don't really have a place to put like a sapling to keep the tree stunted. And I don't want it to grow, because then it'll kind of block the entrance a little bit visually. So I'll put a street lamp there. Redo the whole area. I'm gonna have to. I'll have to buy one, though. Is Ruby getting a spa day? No, Dallas is taking a bath, and Ruby's trying to get in there, because she loves going in the bath. She loves bath time. But no, Ruby's not getting a bath today. I'm about to end, actually, Lauren. I'm not going to be on for any longer. Sorry. Put it there. Yeah. I think this looks fantastic, though. She's really trying it. Maybe there'll be a cool item here. I should see how much my turnips are gonna sell for. I'll sell them and then set my clock back to yesterday. I can never get enough of these. And I have just enough. Perfect. Alright. How many are selling? Tommy, the better one. 49. Boo! Ew! I'll sell them. I won't break even, but it's better than having them spoil. I love your island is so walkable city. Thank you. I'm gonna move this Nook's Cranny over here as well. So that way I can put it. And I think I'm gonna put my museum where Nook's Cranny was. Maybe. Maybe. Hi. I got a day off tomorrow so I can watch your stream. I'll be streaming Neopets tomorrow, which I'm very excited about. See what all the hype is about. Did they like recently redo stuff about it? Like Dallas was like, it's back. And I'm like, it left? Last week they redid the website, I think. Interesting. Cool. They brought some Flash games back recently. That's also very cool. Ugh. That's like nothing. I'll buy one of these and I'll customize it. This is, it's laundry, but it actually kind of looks nice if you have like a little flea market. Like you're selling clothes that you have and you're just propping them up, however. I really like that item a lot. Okay. That's it for me. And they stopped doing NFTs. So sad. So sad. So sad. Alright, what a day. We did this little area. But I think it looks fantastic. And I did a bunch of other stuff too. I chatted, I played around. Okay. So like I said, tomorrow will be Neopets, and Friday, Kingdom Hearts 2. Neopets, and shut up, me. let's raid somebody, shall we? Okay. I'm gonna raid Who Cares, who's playing Pokemon Unite. And they're fantastic. They stream Splatoon all the time. They're so good. Love their streams. Take care of yourselves, guys. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you tomorrow. Love you all. Toodles!